Hello everyone, Asmo here, and if you've ever struggled with the campaign or you're a new player, this video is going to be perfect for you. I'm going to go through all 3 acts of the POE 2 campaign and explain everything. I'm going to explain where to go, which quests to do, which quests to skip, how to make your character stronger, where to find guaranteed loot, and much more. There's going to be lots of tips and tricks throughout this video. This is not going to be a speed run, it's going to be basically the opposite. I'm going to just go methodically through everything, explain everything I'm doing so that no matter what you're playing, you can make your character strong and just easily beat the campaign. So we're going to start with the Dawn of the Hunt League, but we're going to do solo self-found fresh start. So no gold, no items, just absolutely fresh start as if you were doing it for the first time. I'm gonna make a Huntress. I think that's gonna be relevant to most people since most people would like to try the new class. So we're gonna do that, and before you do anything else, I would highly recommend getting a loot filter as well as the Exile Exchange. So Exile Exchange is an app that will allow you to price check items as well as compare DPS of weapons very easily so that you can see what is better. And then the loot filters are going to help you figure out what is worth picking up, what isn't, and it's going to basically speed you up because it's going to automate that for you, right? It's going to show you whether something is expensive or not, just like by default, and worth picking up or not. You can get a filter from filterblade.xyz, you can get a NeverSyncs a semi-strict filter, or if you want to do the same thing that I'm going to be doing and use my filters, then you can go to my Patreon, which is linked in the description, and there you will find leveling filters for every single archetype. So you can see them here. There's bow, crossbow, caster, summoner, maces, staves, and spear. I'm going to be using the spear leveling filter, and then also I have a mapping semi-strict and strict filter available there for anyone interested. So you can find the link to that in the description. So we're going to be using this loot filter. Whatever loot filter you get is going to help you a lot because it's a very, very important thing to do. And then I'm going to be playing on a mouse and keyboard. So I'm going to set the move only here and move only also on a keyboard. So I can move with my mouse as well as with the keyboard, so I can grab an item and then click, and then it doesn't drop the item. So whenever you see me do any funny stuff like that, that's how I'm doing it. You can play on WASD as well, which is maybe a little bit easier for that. It's personal preference, whatever you want to play with. So we're gonna grab the spear stab and set it here on attack without moving, because that's gonna make it so that I can attack immediately without having to walk a tiny bit toward the enemy if I'm not quite in range. So we're gonna do that, and then I'm gonna set also the parry hotkey for myself. Parry is relevant in Act 1. After that I don't really use that, but in Act 1 it is relevant. It allows you to do more damage to bosses. I'm gonna try to show which attacks are parryable, which aren't. And then whirling slash, we're gonna set it also on attack without moving. There is a bug with it. Like if you don't set it on attack without moving, there's actually like a bug where you can like move slightly faster. But I'm not gonna use any like glitches or unintended mechanics that have already been confirmed by developers to like not be intended, because they're gonna be changed and then you're gonna see a guide that's not relevant. So I'm gonna do only like straightforward gameplay. Yeah, so let's kill this guy, try to parry his first attack, and that's gonna do extra damage and allow me to do even more damage with the next 2 attacks that I'm doing. So parrying early on is worth, but these attacks that have like this sound and the red thing are not parryable. Okay, we're gonna make the whirling slash. Okay, this I don't know if this is parryable. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. Okay, this was not parryable apparently, because I tried and I got hard stunned. Alright. Let's see what we get. We get a ring, which is kind of crazy, with life, and helmet with life. So we're gonna be pretty tanky, but we have no money. I could sell the ring if there is a weapon. We'll see for how much we can sell that. Gonna sell this. So the ring sells for 115, and then I'm gonna show you something. You can in the vendor press Ctrl F and Ctrl V to paste a string. This is a regex that will allow you to search for better items. So attack, like increased attack damage, movement speed, maximum life, increased physical damage, level of all, projectile skills, and attack speed. This is what's being highlighted. So you can see these boots. I can see that these have life, movement speed, and these are not highlighted because they don't have anything that I need. So this allows you to much quicker find items that are useful. So this, I cannot purchase this right now, but I will probably try to not level and buy this spear. I could potentially, because I have this ring, which is already 150, 160 gold here, I can buy this if I don't level up. So I'm gonna try to kill the next boss without leveling up. We're gonna just make the explosive spear. We can control click this in here, and we're gonna try to just kill the first two bosses without really leveling up, use the loot from them to buy a better weapon. So this layout, as far as I know, we have to go this way to find our gem. Our first gem is gonna be like somewhere here, yep. And we can make disengage. Okay, these lockers are nice. Some potential gold. I can try to ID this. Cold res, that is really useful. There should be an exit somewhere here in this direction, I think. Yep, there it is. And then the boss to the left, so I'm gonna try to kill these guys that are chasing me. Okay, we're gonna try to parry. Okay, next attack maybe. Okay, parry. Disengage. Wait, I need to put disengage on my bars here. Disengage and disengage also on attack without moving. Alright, now we got it. So explosive spear. Let's see, parry, disengage. Now we have an empowered spear. We can throw another one right away. She's doing this attack, I don't know why, because I'm in melee. She shouldn't be doing this when I'm in melee. Alright, nice. I don't have a scroll to ID the gloves, because gloves can have potentially damage on them. So I would like to ID that, but cannot do that now. Alright, so we go straight to the left. That's where the Devourer is gonna be here. Alright, so we don't want to really kill much here. If I see some chests, I can open them for the money that we'll need, because we have like a good weapon in the vendor. There is a chest. And we got a hardwood spear. But with nothing on it. Okay, we go this way. We need to go like straight up. This map is basically like you go in a straight line. If the entrance is at the bottom, then you have to go to the top and so on. So our rotation is basically spear, like explosive spear, and then 3 auto attacks. That's it. So explosive, 3 autos, explosive, 3 autos. Let me just repeat that. And dodge his abilities in between. Okay, this is easier to dodge when you're far away. He spews like this green ground on the ground like after he slams, so you always know to stand away from where he slammed. Threw my spear a bit too early there. We have 0 damage, so it takes a while. If you found like a better weapon of any kind, it would be good to use. You'd do it like twice the speed. That spear is just like the lowest DPS early on. But it doesn't matter, like if you don't fail, you just do it no matter how little damage you have. Okay, we got an Exalted Orb, that's pretty cool. Good amount of loot. Alright. So we got a reward here, and we can sell everything we don't need. And I would actually potentially keep this. Sell this, sell this, sell this. Okay, so we will need more gold. We can sell that and we can get this good weapon. And there is also movement speed boots for 230, but we are not gonna be able to afford that. What I can do is save any quality or socketed items in our stash in order to be able to later disenchant them. And then we also want to talk to Una to get a ID scroll, because this can potentially be really good. So I could also, okay, sell this. We can keep these boots in case there'll be like potentially movement speed on them. Explosive spear in a moment when we level up. And now we want to do overabundance from our first support gem. That's going to allow us to throw 2 explosive spears now. Then we go to Grellwood. And we fight hardest boss in the entire campaign, which is not even a unique enemy. It's a rare witch that is extremely difficult to fight early on. Okay, I want to skip this ghost thing. And let's see, is the witch here? Yeah, the witch is here. All right. Can I parry? She's not even attacking, okay. Okay, we're just teleporting non-stop, brilliant. Are we gonna get a level? Because we just killed some adds, so we're gonna get a level on our explosive spear to do more damage. Skill gems gain a decent amount of damage per level. Alright, and now we can put in our explosive spear Expedite. Okay, there's a rare mob here. A big tip I can give you is to kill all rare mobs you see, like always. Unless you like, you know, really can't because it has like terrible mods. Rare mobs give way more loot than anything else in this game. So if you are like low on gear and you know, you cannot get enough gear for, okay, movement speed, see? That's why we kept these boots and didn't sell them. If you like struggle with gearing and currency and so on, and you're not killing all the rare monsters that you encounter, that is your fault. Because rare mobs give by far the most loot. I'm gonna grab the waypoint here and go back. Alright, next we are moving to the left. It's like a diamond shape kind of between these different points of interest on this map. Okay, so below me here, like in this area on the minimap, should be the last thing that we need to find, which is the waypoint. And then we go to the exit. There it is. So we got the waypoint, and then we go to the left. Somewhere on the left side is gonna be the exit here. The layouts change depending on like what league you are. Since the new league started, I don't really know the layouts for this league yet. Because this is I haven't leveled that many characters yet. So I'm gonna be guessing some of these based on my prior knowledge, because we haven't figured out the new ones yet. Okay, Red Veil. This one I might know. No, I do know. Okay, so this is the hook layout, but it's like mirror image flipped twice kind of deal. Okay, so we just throw explosive spears. Remember, you can have 2 of them out at a time with our current setup. Alright, and next we're gonna have to cross a bridge. That's gonna be somewhere in this direction. Yep, and then somewhere in the middle here, it's gonna be the next thing. Yeah, we can hear it, so we can swap to the new flask, and then when we click it, it's gonna refresh our flask. Same thing happens when you encounter a checkpoint. So if you know there's gonna be a checkpoint, you can equip the new flasks, because they're gonna be empty when you equip them, but they immediately get refilled when you pass through a checkpoint. Okay, and then we need to cross a bridge. I don't remember the direction. Okay, we got a rare guy. As I said before, we're gonna kill all the rares so we can be rich. Compared to people that don't kill all the rares. Also, blue mobs doing all kinds of explosions here. Alright. Now, I'm not sure if I'm going up this way or up this way. There's gonna be a bridge. Yes, there it is. It's kind of difficult to like flip the layout in your head, mirror like image of it, but I did it correctly. If you click these refined arms, that can drop you the next tier like base of weapons. So it's worth clicking all of these. I'm gonna kill the ads first because they are gonna absolutely murder me. Let's try to block or parry, empower our spear. Okay, I missed it apparently somehow. Okay, I'm taking a lot of damage because I'm talking and not paying attention to the fight. Let me kill some ads for flask charges. Parry. Okay, he missed, so I didn't parry. That's hilarious. He missed again. I'm trying to parry his attacks, but he's just missing. I could wear chainmail as well. That would help me. Parry, disengage, empowered spear. 2 spears. Okay, there's lots of ads here that I need to deal with. Can I parry? Disengage, empower. Nice. Parry, disengage, empowered spear. 2 normal spears, dodge roll through this. Okay, I want to move away so we don't get shotgunned by this. Parry, disengage, empowered hit. Nice. So we got lots of stuff. If you really care about the early currency, you could... Holy shit, really? If you really care about the early currency and you really want to have an easy time, you can literally just go back to through the portal and pick up everything. There's nothing wrong with doing that early on. So we can grab all the quality stuff that we cannot disenchant yet, and everything that has sockets, drop it in our inventory. We have movement speed here, but we could find movement speed on a better base. So I'm gonna drop this here. I'm gonna sell this. We can get a better buckler, so we're gonna have some extra life, so we can sell this as well. Another helmet with the socket. We're gonna go back, grab all of the other loot, And that way we're gonna have way more resources. So we can leave this here. We can sell the stuff that we don't need. And we have some money to buy another item. So we can check, you can sometimes buy, like if there are like white items with 2 sockets for like 50 gold, it is very worth getting. And then we also want to check for gloves with damage. So we have gloves with attack speed. We have a spear with attack speed here. So this one has +1 and it's going to be a little bit better. I'm going to grab the attack speed gloves instead. And we can get this spear later or get a slightly better spear. So let's just go back to where we need to continue. That's going to be Grailwood. Click all the seals. So attack speed makes it, attack speed scales very well. If you get like tiny amount of flat damage on gloves early on, it's great early, but then later it's not as good. But the attack speed scales very well. It's very nice. If you have both, then it's ideal, of course. We have to talk to Una here, and we just go right back to Grim Tangle. Talk to Una. Talk to her again, and after we talk to her, we can respawn a checkpoint, and the passage is gonna be open. Oh, now I don't know what layout this is. Okay, we got a rare mob here. These things leave like nasty ground that deals damage. Okay, we got a spear. Let's see, you can easily compare, you can look at the damage. Explosive spear 31 DPS, 38 DPS, right? So this is immediately better, even though it doesn't look that much better, but this is a higher base, right? And we're doing elemental damage with this. So this is immediately better. Is there a passage here? Like, I would be inclined to think that this is a loop up, but I might be completely wrong. Yeah, I am wrong here. This is some weird flipped layout. Okay, I might know what layout this is actually. So straight to the right side, kind of. Would it be the boss? If I'm correct. And if not, then below me, huh?
Wisdom.
Okay, there's the boss. Okay, so he teleports quite early. Throw a couple explosive spears, one attack. That's how we're doing it. We could also parry. Disengage. And then have empowered spear. So this is gonna give us another support gem. Parry, disengage, empowered spear for some burning ground. We need to keep moving when he does this attack. Tried to parry, but he just doesn't want to melee me. Parry, there we go. We have to move when he does that. He just keeps teleporting. Don't you love it when the bosses just teleport out of your attacks? Okay. So we've got a support gem. I don't think it goes there. Might be wrong, but a few things we can do, but I'm probably gonna go with a support gem for our level 3 gem. We have a belt with life and res. That's insane. Oh wait, this actually goes down? Okay, I have absolutely no idea what layout this is. So this might be like flipped mirror image 17 times. Like I have no idea which layout this is. Would be nice to get augmentation for this or for the gloves. There we go, augmentation. I'm probably gonna do it on gloves. Accuracy, unfortunately. Because I wanted some flat damage and I already have a prefix on the weapon. Okay, pick up the checkpoint, important. So you can come back to here easily. And now we just want to hit level 6. To move the consort, usually you want to do the Ascinia first and then Draven. So that's what I'm gonna do. And then here in this zone, there is also a guaranteed support gem. So we're gonna try to find it. I want to kill these rare guys so I can hit the level. I mean the magic guys. Okay. We got the level, so first we're actually gonna pick the passive, then we're gonna go Call the Weak. And then for Call the Weak we have a few options. We can either do Profusion for 2 charges, we can do Martial Tempo as well, or we can do Conk Effect. I'm mistyping it. Concentrated effect, yes. And that's gonna increase your damage by quite a lot with this. So we can use this for mobility, has quite big range. And we can use it also to finish targets and have the empowered spears. Okay, we got a rare guy, but I want to kill the mobs here. Okay, there's like way too many mobs everywhere. Okay, this guy has Hinder Aura, which slows me. Okay, I need to refill my flask charges. So we're gonna go to these guys. Pick up some charges to empower this. We can also open the strong box. We're gearing up. Get the charges. Okay, I would like to get my charges, my flask charges. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna find a checkpoint because I am literally getting 0 flask charges from killing all of these. So let's grab... Actually, let's kill the boss right away. And then we're gonna come back for those because I want to show you also the support gem. So we just want to throw 2 explosive spears and 1 spear stab. And then we can also parry. So we can parry, disengage, throw the empowered spear, throw 2 normal spears, and dodge everything she's doing. So we can parry, disengage, and throw empowered stuff. Parry again, disengage, throw the empowered stuff. Parry, disengage, throw the empowered stuff. Tried to parry, but she missed me. Okay, you need to dodge roll when she does this. And we can dodge roll when the Draven does his attack. Okay, we don't want to be on top of this guy because he will absolutely murder me, so I'm just moving away. Okay, can you hit me? I want to parry. She missed. hello. Let me leave. Dodge roll through this. Dodge roll to avoid this guy. Okay. Wait a level as well, so we can grab extra damage. Our staff refills. We have a better flask. We have a better buckler, but we cannot equip it yet. So I wanna show you the area where you can get a guaranteed support gem. Also in the dead ends you will find these chests. The rare ones are typically worth opening. There we go, we got an exalt. That is very nice. It's gonna help us make a better weapon later. Alright, so this is the rare guy. These shoot extra stuff at you when you fire from range at them. We can also go to town, sell the stuff that we don't need. Like, you don't need to do this, you can just progress, but we're gonna just make ourselves really strong here. We can talk to Una and ID the rare stuff, because that's gonna be worth, like, you wanna ID rare stuff and stuff that you actually want to wear. So that's gonna sell for more now. And we're gonna keep these things for us for later. And we can see, we can look for weapons. We can look for stuff with sockets, so we can use our Regex. This is gonna be probably more damage than what we're doing now. 8 to 15, and this is 9 to 18. And there's also flat damage on a weapon here, but we already have the attack speed, so I'm gonna see if this is more damage. This is 43 to 52. Yes, this is more damage, so we got a slightly better weapon. Every little bit matters early on. Like getting gloves or getting something on the ring, like any flat damage helps a lot. Okay, I need to dash away from here. Okay, so let's try to find the support gem, which is in this area. It's guaranteed always, and it comes also with a rare mob. Usually when you see a chest, that means it's a dead end, because they place chests in a lot of dead ends. We can ID our belt. That is insane. This should be a dead end. There's a chest here. You can grab a helmet with evasion, maximum mana and fire res. Okay, so it could be here or here. It's not gonna be here. So maybe at the beginning of the area. Whenever you like know you're encountering a fight, yeah, there it is. When you see this checkpoint, that's when you know this is. Whenever you like, you know you're gonna have a fight, you can empower your skills. You can just like prepare frenzy charges ahead of time. This guy breaks armor, periodic cold explosions. Right, and we got a guaranteed support gem. So for this, from this support gem, we can get the profusion, and that way we can get 2 charges instead of 1 whenever you are gaining charges with Call the Weak. And that's gonna make it so that you have more empowered spears basically. So we can sell everything else that we don't need. That is lots of gold. Almost able to afford this. Was there anything else that I wanted to get? I don't think so actually. Yeah, we can get this, which is a little bit better than our previous helmet. And then I could also get some flood damage on gloves, but I'm gonna stick with this for now and not waste the gold on anything else. So we can go back to the cemetery. And then another thing you can find in cemetery is a guaranteed ring. So it's always going to be either the mana ring or the iron ring. Of course, for us, it would be ideal if it is the iron ring. So I'm going to find that ring first and then go do the Draven, because we can potentially be stronger for the fight, right? So you see, we just gained 2 charges, right? So I immediately have 2 empowered spears instead of 1. Here we got the sarcophagus with the ring, and we got an iron ring. So that's perfect. We got some extra damage, and we can travel between checkpoints to the Draven. So like knowing all of these little things adds up, right? Like the more of them you know, the more you can just like not even go out of your way like I'm doing, because I'm doing everything just to demonstrate stuff, right? This is not how I would normally be playing, but I'm demonstrating so that you know all of these little things that you can find on the way, because they will add up, right? Sometimes you will just walk by one and it's like a very little time cost to just check it or quickly grab some extra gear, and you can just have a stronger character for free if you know what to look for. Alright, I have a feeling it's this way, but we'll see. We're level 7. It's nice to get like level 8 for Draven, so we can try to get level 8. And that way you're gonna have an access to a big damage passive. Okay, I guess it's not here then, so it's gonna be the other way. Okay, so this passive, Stalk and Leap, means that every 8, it's like whenever we use our melee skills, melee damage or projectile damage, then we're buffing the other one for 8 seconds. Okay, this is not parryable, but this will be. Then we parry him. Empowered skill. Okay, he just literally pushed me in a corner that I couldn't escape. Brilliant. Okay, we got Asinia doing her explosions, so we're just gonna run. So because I'm alternating the explosive spears and the spear stab, then I have the damage bonus all the time. But he's pushing me into the same corner again. Okay, we're gonna move this way to dodge everything. And just stab him to death. And now we're gonna kill a Lachlan as well. So we can use the checkpoint, go here. open the gate and immediately respawn at checkpoint. You skip the dialogue if you do that, and you're just a little bit faster. We have a nice spear for level 10, but we cannot wear it just yet. Oops. Don't want to get hit by that. Don't want to get hit by that again. Okay, he's doing just annoying stuff that I have to dodge and run. Okay, we dodge it this time. Now he comboed me. Okay, let's go again. That was a very nasty combo because he slowed me, so I couldn't dodge the slam. There was like really nothing I could do in that situation. I'll try to parry. And I missed somehow the disengage. Yeah, that's annoying. Okay. Parry, disengage, empowered hit. 2 spears. That's the range, okay. That was an insane range. Dude, what is the range? It's through the wall as well. This slam is so nasty. Okay, I'm gonna just go away because I know he's gonna do some cancer shit now and slow me, and then I wouldn't be able to dodge the slam. So I preemptively dodged the slam by not even being anywhere near him. Yeah, this is a nasty combo. This is a very good spear that we're gonna be able to use at level 10. We can go to town here. I have a nice chest here for level 11 as well. So lots of good gear. We can talk to Una, and you don't need to anymore get that many scrolls of wisdom because after talking to Una with the ring, you're gonna have access to identifying, like this guy identifying your stuff. So we can get the explosive spear next, and then with the level 4, I'm actually gonna get lightning spear. I'm gonna use that later. We can talk to him, control click him to identify all items. Then we can alt click this guy. So I can sell everything I don't need that doesn't have any quality on it. So we're gonna keep the weapon. We want to keep this because it has quality. This has a socket, this to wear later, this to wear at level 10 as well, this to use later as well. So we have lots of stuff that we're saving here. And then we can check for also better movement speed boots. So these have like fire resistance, for example, which is better than what I'm wearing. So I'm gonna grab these, and they also have evasion, which is better than energy shield for me. We can also check Una if she has anything good, but for now we're fine. So we can immediately, without going into the next zone, go to the next zone, because after killing the last boss of an area, the waypoint to the next area typically is automatically unlocked. In this zone you want to go along the edge of the area all the time, basically. Okay, Regal Shard is very nice to have. Okay, this is literally a dead end here. Alright, so we're going along the edge of this area and we're gonna find everything except for the ritual. But since I found already level 4 skill gem, I don't need to do that ritual. So there's gonna be a boss here, which we could do right away. You could wait for like level 10 and do it when you have more damage, like better weapon, higher level skills, like level 4 skills and stuff like that. We can just do it right away. It's not a big deal. We can use our mobility skill to just hold the button and follow him. So you can very easily keep up. Killing him is gonna give us a skill book that's give us 2 passive skill points that are also weapon set skill points. This build does not have the need to use weapon set skill points in any special way, so we're just gonna simply use them as regular skill points. Because we're not doing any weapon swapping for this. How did that bell not hit me? I don't even know. I expected to get hit by it. Alright, nice. We got lots of loot. We can pick up more damage. And we have some boosts that don't have movement speed on them. I have a Regal Orb, so I could Regal this weapon, potentially. It's probably a very good weapon to Regal. Realistically, we're not gonna get better in this act. And then we can pick up Strength and or Dexterity. We wanna pick up the first 3 nodes, we basically pick one of each. We're going Farmfields, but we're not done here. I can upgrade also Disengage with the gem. So we dropped an extra gem. So I also want to find a support gem in this area. So there's like a druid circle or whatever it's called that has an extra guaranteed support gem. Got some quality here. And the way to Freythorn. So we can go to Freythorn. And we want to do this zone slightly later. We want to delay it a little bit. It's a difficult zone. We want to be a little bit more powerful. So we take the waypoint back to Hunting Grounds. And then the Druid Circle should be somewhere to the right here. Okay, we got a rare mob. So we are gonna kill him. Remember what I said, just kill all the rares. This one has very annoying mods, but it's okay. Okay, this modifier makes them immune to damage for a while. Well, we just blow them up. Alright, so we're gonna go to Farmfields. And my inventory is very full. So I probably wanna just drop this crossbow. And then as soon as I get the book for the quest, we'll go back to town and get stronger. We've got a lot of stuff to sell. This we actually are not gonna use on anything. So whenever I start using the lightning spear, next level, temporarily until we swap, and then swap back again. But I'm gonna use a support gem, but it's gonna depend a little bit on what I get on my weapon. That's gonna potentially change. Okay, I wanna grab this chest rather than what I'm using. It's pure evasion. Alright. Now we can grab 2 extra skill points, be even stronger. ID everything. Talk to Una. Reward. We can, okay, since I have decent amount of gold, I can disenchant the rare items that I have that I don't need, right? So like these boots and this, so that I can get more regals. And then we're also gonna grab Int and Dex. We're gonna drop all the socketed stuff, quality stuff, sell this, check the vendor with our Regex for anything really good. Nothing really good available. And yeah, we keep the rest and we go back to Ogam Farmfields. And we want to hit the level now. So we are level 9, almost level 10. Level 10 we can equip some better stuff. Empowered spears should have thrown them at stuff, but that's okay. In this area there's also a crop circle. Okay, so now we can equip the weapon, which is much better than what we had before. And we can also regal it. Dexterity, I'm gonna slam it twice as well. So we had lightning damage and stun threshold. Okay, Essence of Torment. This is an essence, I think, with physical modifiers. So good to craft a weapon later. Okay, he's throwing the anchor. Please don't be immune to damage all the time. Alright. Yes, this is a physical modifier. We can also use a new flask. And we can also use the new skill. So we have Lightning Spear now. For Lightning Spear, we can use Martial Tempo. And then there's another support we can use with it later. So let's do Martial Tempo. Yeah, for now we don't have the support to get the other gem, but it's gonna come soon. Okay, the crop circle should be here. Okay, this is a nasty mob that eats my mana, but fortunately we're completely fine here. We can grab level 4 to Explosive Spear. And then since I'm gonna see a checkpoint in a second, we can grab this flask. And now we're gonna be able to put a rune in our weapon. So I'm gonna go look for the smith's tools. And there's gonna be a guaranteed rune. That can be any rune that I choose. So I'm gonna choose a lightning rune probably. And also artificers that we can use to make a socket in this weapon. And we got a rare here. Sometimes the rare spawns here, sometimes it doesn't. Right, tools and the blank rune. Alright, so we can talk to him and we can pick a rune. So fire, cold, lightning, physical. So we're gonna go lightning and artificers and the weapon and the lightning. So really nice damage now. Now we have the salvage bench, so we can salvage all of the stuff that has quality on it and sockets that we kept all this time. So we can just quickly do all of that. And have some quality currency that way. Sell the stuff I do not need. So we can increase the quality on this weapon as well. The lower level, the more effective they are. So we have the runes, we have these quality currencies and this. Also, since I leveled, I can check the vendor for anything good, such as like good gloves or something. Don't see anything great here. But we can also grab some wisdom scrolls just for the identifying in the field. And I'm also gonna grab a better flask, refill it in the well, and now go do the Freythorn. So we could do the Freythorn, or I could actually first do the boss. Let me go back actually to the Oakham village. Let's first do the boss and then do the Freythorn. The reason why I'm doing it this way now is because I want the extra support gem for my lightning spear that will allow me to do Freythorn a little bit easier. So I'm gonna do that. Okay, we got robust rune. This is a strength rune. And we can grab some damage here. Level 11 and a level 13 zone. So usually when you're like 2 levels below the zone, you're completely fine. You just don't want to be in Act 1 more than 3 levels. In Act 1 you can be 3 levels below. In Act 2 you can be 4 levels below. In Act 3 onwards you can be 5 levels below of the zone. Of course, you know, you don't need to push it that hard. You can be just around the level of the zone, you'll be fine. Okay, so this is not here. So this is gonna go down, huh? Okay. Again, new layouts. I'm not that familiar with them yet. Oh, we got the better chest, so we can wear it. This has now a lot of evasion, some life, regen. Regen is very useful. Regen helps a lot. Right, so in this layout apparently this goes down here. We'll try to stack some charges before the fight as well. But I don't think it's gonna be necessary. Okay, there we go. Is there anything to augment? There's definitely things to transmute, but not really to augment. I would like rings with something. I could do physical damage on the ring. So we want to make sure we hit 1 melee. We do these 2 and then melee. So 2 explosive, 1 lightning, melee. And 1 melee, so twice this rotation and then melee. So we always keep up the buff. All right, nice. We pull the lever. Summon a portal, talk to the lady, and go back. And now we go to Freythorn to get our Herald skill. We can also grab Actually, this guy doesn't give us anything yet. That's after Freythorn. We get level 5 skill gem. Disenchant stuff. Sell stuff. And we can also grab for Lightning Spear. We have two options. Lightning Infusion if we have mostly lightning or physical damage, and that is the case, so I'm probably gonna get it. The other option is Retreat, which is also nice, but I'm gonna go with Lightning Infusion because with my current gear, that is the good option. I'm gonna actually use this essence here to get more damage and augment that, so we get even more physical damage. And then I could use the Artificer and a rune for something. I could use it for like life in this, for example, right? It's not necessary at all, but if you want to, you can completely go for it, right? It's completely fine. You get like 20 extra life. We get almost 300 life, and can even put more quality, invest a little bit in a chest that is decent, and it will carry me for a while now. And we go to Freythorn. Okay, so we're looking for these white markings here. So we can clear mostly with Lightning Spear, and then pick up the charges, and then do Lightning Spears that are empowered. So grab charges with Call the Weak, and do empowered Lightning Spears. It's probably the best. Okay, we got really lucky because these are all next to each other. That is sometimes the case, sometimes that happens. There is no like set way that they appear, but sometimes you just find them all next to each other. Right, perfect. So now we just go look for like the edge of the area. And somewhere around the edge of the area is gonna be the final ritual. At these entrances, like these dead ends, there is always a chest. And sometimes it's a rare. You can find some good loot in that. Alright. Just going around the edge to try and find the trial. Augmentation. I'd rather get transmutes, but it's just random, right? So if you find a lot of augmentations, make sure to pick them up, and then eventually you'll find a transmute or magic items that need augments, and you'll be happy that you did. Okay, hunting spear. Nothing that good on it. Okay. Let's not get slammed. He's gonna try to teleport backwards, right? I think he does like a bunch of teleporting moves. Very annoying. Okay, I can't move now. Now we can move. We have really good weapon now, because we used all of the available resources to craft it. So it's very nice. Easy fight. Okay, Gloom Skull, let's see. We'll just pick up random items to sell. We'll make Herald of Thunder and enable it. And go back to town. And now Finn can give me a reward. You pick either the Sapphire if you want the Count Geonor fight at the end of Act 1 to be easier, or the Ruby if you want, like, in general, everything to be easier. Just gonna pick the Sapphire. It's like more, I don't know, beginner-friendly approach, I guess. Then we grab this, sell everything else. Actually, what did this have? Intelligence. Okay, we have something with life, so that's better. And we're good, we can go to the Malo Ramparts now. So here we can find another guaranteed support gem. Not sure if we're going the right direction, but we'll see. But there is a guaranteed support gem in this area. Yeah, we're going the wrong direction, I think. Maybe we can go this way? No. Yeah, it's the other way completely. So we're gonna be able to make Innervate for our Herald of Thunder, which is gonna buff all of our damage whenever we kill a shocked enemy with the Herald. Which at the beginning is not gonna proc that often, but later is gonna be very consistent. These guys do like giant slam that can one-shot you potentially. Alright, we can pick this up. We need one more level before Count Geonor, so we're perfectly on track. Alright, we got the support gem, so Herald of Thunder, Innervate. And then next level we're gonna get another skill that we're gonna use temporarily, because that's a bit better single target damage. At least at those levels. Technically you could just stay with Lightning Spear, but I'm gonna show you the way I recommend doing it in my guide at least. This is one of the most difficult zones, but Lightning Spear is one of the best skills for this zone, so should be relatively easy time. But you can always die in this zone, like, don't feel disappointed if you die in this zone. It's very, very challenging. Grab a scroll. Sapphire ring, that's nice for the fight. Can use Sapphire ring for the boss fight. So I'm looking for the side boss here. Yes, there it is. And when I find this checkpoint, I'm gonna actually not kill him immediately to save time. And I'll show you later how we're gonna save the time. This is only 20% roll, but I'm still gonna use it over the white iron ring during the fight. Okay, we got a strong box here that I want to open. Because it is rare. Freezes me, but okay. Okay, we got a Topaz Charm, quality weapon as well, which we can disenchant for Blacksmith Whetstones. Or it's the entrance is the other way. And at level 14 we can pick up Primal Sundering, so we got a bunch of damage. And we can make Stormlance, which we're gonna use for the boss fight. This area is slightly better to clear with the Lightning Spear, but Stormlance is fine for clear in a more open area that we'll see later on. There we go, a transmute. So I'm probably gonna put it on this life cast speed. Okay, the life is nice. The cast speed is relatively useless. Another level 5 gem. I'm gonna actually put it on Explosive Spear, because we will still be using it for a little bit. Okay, door is not the right way. You wanna look for a staircase. There we go. Oh, we dropped a gem. Is it support? Nice, okay. So with the support gem, we can go to Herald of Thunder and get Persistence. That will make the Innervate buff longer. Alright, so we can now swap the ring. And we can also swap the Stormlance. And we're gonna use the same support gems that we had in the Lightning Spear. So we can put Stormlance here, Lightning Spear here. And I think we are set with everything. So my rotation is basically gonna be 2 Stormlances, 1 Explosive Spear, right? So we're just gonna repeat it that way. You can also do it the other way around. But we're basically pretty much throwing 2 Stormlances per 1 Lightning Spear. Per 1 Explosive Spear, I mean. Even disengage wasn't fast enough to dodge it? Okay, that's a little bit extreme. It's gonna jump here. Okay, now I dodged it fast enough. He's moving a lot, isn't he? The drawback of this skill, even though it does more damage, is that moving target can dodge out of it. he immediately does the ad phase. That is extremely annoying. Do I have the dialogues turned off? Maybe I do. Should probably turn it on. It helps you hear the voice lines that indicate different attacks on boss fights. Okay, so when I stand in a gap between these abilities, ouch. Okay, we don't want to get hit by this. Oh my god, I dodged back into it. I dodged right back into it. Alright, and now we instantly leave. Because this dialogue is gonna keep happening and it's gonna take a minute for the loot to drop. But we can skip that by basically killing the other side boss while we're waiting for the loot. So we can go to the other guy, just here, and kill him while this dialogue is going on. Sound, dialogue volume, yes. Alright. Better topaz charm, we get our life. And we go back to the boss and pick up our loot. And that way we didn't have to sit there idly waiting for a minute. Regal, nice. We can grab actually one thing more. Right, now we can talk to the hooded one. We can still do a little bit of vendoring. So, get this. Sell everything I don't need. Disenchant a rare. We have fire res. Or all life and all res. This is actually pretty juicy. I mean, I'm just gonna grab that. That is really good. And I'm gonna run 2 rings because I do want the damage. I'm greedy for the damage. You can find also 15% movement speed boots sometimes here at this point. Okay, so we get all the quality here and we go to Act 2. So for a little bit here, I'm gonna be using Stormlance and Explosive Spear. And the way I'm gonna be doing it is by throwing the Explosive Spear first, allowing the timer to tick down, and then throwing the Stormlance meanwhile, and it's gonna explode quicker, both of them. Okay, I do look for some gloves. And level 15, we're gonna go for Dex here. Wait, that's a rare mob. So we're gonna kill it, because again, more chance for items and currency that are useful. Oh wow, these guys are tough to jump to. Rings are valuable, lots of gold. Okay, we got a unique, which is basically 1,000 gold for me, unless this is like insane roll. Nope, terrible roll. Not useful for me, so we'll just sell it for gold. This boss has been apparently nerfed recently, so we'll see that. You can kill his ads from below, that's funny. You can stand here at the bottom and these guys don't come to you if you don't want to fight them. Might as well level my lightning spear temporarily, since I'll need to come back to it soon. So the higher level is the better. So we're just gonna do that. ID everything, we can salvage, and we can also sell. Anything rare we wanna disenchant. So again we can check for good gear. Check for good gear here. And move on. So next zone has also a guaranteed reward. So we can go to this Helanic, this is the quarry. Yeah, so in the quarry the mobs drop a lot of blacksmith whetstones and armor scraps. So if you need those, right, for some reason, if you want, you can just do this zone a little bit more or kill more monsters here. And then also there is a guaranteed artificer that has been added recently, and I'm gonna show you where it is. Transmute, blacksmith whetstone. Yeah, this is a really nice zone. Oh wow. That's a lot of whetstones. Right, next level, we can go for the damage here or for some movement speed. Since my damage feels good now, I'm gonna go for some movement speed and evasion. We got a winged spear. That has some flat damage, 18 to 33. Okay, so of course we have more on our weapon because it has also attack speed, flat lightning and a rune. Is there any support that I want right now? I think not quite yet. I have a list of supports I can maybe take a look at very quickly. And I want Profusion, Pursuit, huh? Okay. We could do Pursuit. Another level 5 gem, I'm gonna grab Disengage. I don't know if it's like that in every layout, but I think here nearby, maybe at the bottom, there should be the guaranteed reward. It's not here. You can try to swap to the new flask. So many armor scraps. But yeah, we're getting lots of loot here. Our weapon is so good that we don't have to swap it for a while yet still. Remember to like every now and then use a melee skill to get more damage. Alright, so now we have a little bit of extra movement speed. Okay, we can equip our new flask. And this is... no, this is the way to the exit, right? Am I correct? Just like double check, yeah. This is the way to the exit, so we have to go back to... so I can show you the Artificer. But we got skill level 5, we don't need that anymore. Maybe it's here? Yes, it's here. So, Firedune, Warcash, Artificer Orb, guaranteed. So you can always get this one. And the fact that it has a checkpoint is nice, because if you discover the exit, you can go there immediately as well. Nice. So with the addition of the extra runes, like we're dropping a lot of runes, it's really easy to fix your attributes as well whenever you need, with just like extra Artificer and a single rune. Because even the lesser ones give a 6 to each attribute, which is even more than you get from your single passive point. So it can help you equip extra support gem or fix requirements to level up your gems. So we're gonna salvage this. This weapon is probably not gonna be good enough. We're gonna sell that. Not a fan of this ring as well. Honestly, my other rings are nicer to wear. This is nice, but we're not gonna be able to wear it. And this is nothing. So we can also leave the... like any gear that you don't want to wear, but it's like situational, you can leave in your stash as well. Okay. so just went to the town because I have absolutely full inventory. Winged spear. Should I try to craft on it? I think I'm gonna go for the next base. My weapon is pretty decent, so we're gonna wait a little bit for the next base. And we're gonna be using this setup until level 22. At 22 we get access to new tier of skill gems. And we're gonna then do a little swap again. Yeah, I'm gonna end up with so many artificers this run. Because normally, you know, I don't go out of my way to pick up that much stuff, but I wanna show all the possible artificers locations. So we're gonna have a really easy time beating the campaign. We're gonna go for this. These elemental damage points have chance to inflict shock, which we'll need for our combo at 22, and that's in 4 levels, so just in time. Alright, so there is a boss here that can one-shot you. She has an ability where she chases you. Huntress is actually one of the best classes against it, because you have like an extra mobility skill that is nice for dodging. Okay, is she doing it now? No, that's not it. Okay. Because she does jump to the middle to do it. She's coming, yeah. So now she's gonna do it, so we just jump away, dodge roll, jump away. And if she catches you, she one-shots you. Unless you're like very, very tanky. It is possible to tank it, but you need to be more tanky than you'd usually be here. Talk to the lady, make a portal, and wait for loot. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Can pick up the rare armor. Right, salvage everything. This has some spirit, some res, more evasion, and a less life, right? Because this is like 35 life. Realistically, we don't really need it, and it disenchants into 2 regals. I would probably... This does have res though. Yeah, I guess I'll swap to the new armor. I guess I'll swap to this one. And then this one we can either disenchant or... I think we'll have enough of these. Although I'm getting back my armor scraps, right? So instead of... Yeah, I'm getting 4 armor scraps back. So I guess it's worth doing. We'll see if we have any use for that spirit. 33 life with lots of evasion. That's gonna be much better than what I'm wearing. And these are not that good. Looking for movement speed boots ideally, but can't find it. Okay, we have some res on this and much more evasion. So we upgraded evasion. There are some supports I could use to benefit from that spirit. However, right now I don't have any spare supports, but I will probably in the future. Okay, so in Helanic gates, we have to walk up to here, can respawn a checkpoint to go back, and that's it. We don't even need to talk to her. If you want to be like super min-maxing and you know some spots where you just need to walk through town, you can pick up your armor And then you're like 3% faster. Alright, level 6, so... level 6, the first level 6 skill I'm probably gonna use for Lightning Spear, honestly, because we're gonna swap soon to it. And since Balbala jumps around like an epileptic, I'm gonna swap back to Lightning Spear for a while. This Balbala is a crazy bitch. Damn it, Lightning Spear, there we go. So we're gonna use a Lightning Spear for this fight at least. Because she is very annoying. Oh, we can put some more evasion here, so I just don't get hit. Oh wow, okay. A dead end. This skill is very nice for clear. What did I drop there? Was that like, did I mishear it? I think I misheard it. I thought I dropped something there. Okay, so this is like a flipped layout again. In a different direction that I'm used to. Grab the charge, even 2, nice. Okay, so here you can see the text on walls. You can see like posters or whatever on walls. That's where Balbala will be. The empowerment of the purple spirit gives things a lot more life, so it makes them really tanky as well. Alright, I can even, let's just continue. So I think here is gonna be the Balbala, if I see this correctly, yeah. Should grab a charge. 15 seconds will actually not be enough for me to do anything with it, but that's fine. We're gonna throw one of these down. Go away. Okay, we're gonna do one attack. I'm just gonna be throwing spears at her because she jumps like an insane person. I don't know if it's even like there's a reason to throw the explosive spear. Okay, this is insane amount of damage. We need to jump out of that ASAP. Should be more telegraphed that that one-shots you because of shotgunning, but it's not telegraphed. So unless you get shotgun by it, you wouldn't know. So yeah, like doing this fight with any skill that requires like the boss to stay stationary for a second is the worst idea ever. Okay, this will one-shot me if I stay in it. She is extremely annoying. It's probably my least liked fight in the campaign, depending on the build I'm playing. If I'm playing build like that has low damage in campaign, such as spears, and requires positioning, you know, use of your skills, such as spears, and it's like the worst fight in the game. If you try to like perfect strike her with warrior, that can also be extremely annoying sometimes. Alright, we get more damage. Give me loot. I'm gonna try the gloves as well. What you can do is like respawn a checkpoint. Brings you back to here. And then you can go to... There's normally a checkpoint here. I don't know why there isn't one in this layout. That's actually weird. That's actually weird that there isn't a checkpoint in this layout here. I think I need to put this on attack without moving, maybe. Alright, we got lots of loot, so we might wanna take a trip. Oh yeah, in this layout, this is after. Wow, that is freaky. Yeah, but yeah, anywhere when you see like crossroads, and on one side there are posters stuck to the wall, and on one side there aren't, that's where Balbala is gonna be. Okay, we're gonna go to town here. We got lots of stuff to disenchant. Okay, so let's search for good gear. We got 15% movement speed boots. That is nice. I'm gonna immediately grab that. Wait, I clicked the wrong item accidentally. Okay, no problem. We can sell that. We can sell that. I can disenchant this since I accidentally bought it. That's fine. Looking for more damage on gloves. Nothing better than the 7% attack speed that I have. We can also check this vendor. And level 6, so we upgraded this, we can upgrade our Call the Week potentially. Okay, wow, that's a nice greeting to the area, like welcome back to the zone. Here's some purple explosions in your face. Alright, we got the Helanic gates. There's a guaranteed spirit gem that we're gonna get soon, but I don't think I wanna craft anything other than just upgrading my Herald of Thunder with it. So this spirit right now is just like an extra thing we can't use, but it's fine. Lightning Spear has a relatively small hitbox, so it's easy to miss, but the good thing is that it bounces off walls, so even if you miss, sometimes you get to still deal damage with it. If there's like a big density of mobs, where I know my spear will not hit all of them, because let's say there's like 10 mobs, my spear doesn't hit that many, then I use explosive spear, but it's still strong at this point. So the blacksmith strongbox is gonna give you weapons. Might as well click it. Where's Asala? She got stuck, so I want to actually go down here. There's gonna be a camp with a checkpoint. We can kill these guys and then we can respawn at checkpoint. I also want to swap back to Stormlands for a second. This boss is good for Stormlands. Alright. Apparently, I go back to town because I have full inventory again because I'm dropping so much loot. The campaign is dropping too much loot. Can't pick it all up. We can grab this, more damage. Disenchant. Disenchant this. Sell this and go back. We had 2 regals. I would like to get more exalts. That would be ideal. And then we can respawn at checkpoint and Asala should appear next to me here. Yep, there we go. Right, anything on these boots? Nope. Right, she finished. Hopefully she moves with me now. Okay, Thawing Charm is very nice. This means that I will never get frozen. Or if I would get frozen, I'm not gonna get frozen. Very high XP here, because like area level 20 and I'm level 20, so normally I'll be here like 18. Okay, Resolve rune is what? That's the Int one, okay. I have 4 Artificer's orbs, that is actually kind of insane. Okay, he's doing the only attack that moves him, okay. Again? Okay. Now we're gonna fight one of the most annoying and difficult bosses, actually. I'm thinking it might be actually a good idea to do Keth first on this build. Yeah, I think Keth first on this build makes perfect sense. On this layout. The reason why is because the Mastodon boss will be hard before we swap to the other skills. So we can just do like the easiest boss first. Okay, we get the guaranteed gem. Check the vendor. Lightning res. It has already a prefix that is bad. This would be very nice. I would buy this. If I didn't have already 160 evasion chest, I would definitely buy this chest. Like that's really, really nice. Like dexterity is also relatively useful. Okay, we can do this. We get 2 shards. So we're gonna go to Keth first. Helanic Gates. Where? I am so lost. Badlands. Trial of the Seekamas. Is this loading incorrectly? Like Keth should be here, right? Helanic Gates. Valley of the Titans. Quarry. Outskirts. Keth. Why can I not go to Keth? Trial of the Seekamas. Most in Badlands. Valley of the Titans. Wait, okay, I'm gonna travel and we're gonna travel back. Something is not right with this thing. Okay, Trader's Passage. Okay, now we can travel to Keth. Okay, so we're gonna do Keth first. Because of the levels that I'm at, I'm gonna be able to hit the level 22 before any difficult bosses or anything. So there's a boss here in this area, but she's relatively harmless. In this area there's also a guaranteed amulet, and since I have no amulet to speak of, we're gonna grab it. Okay. Oh, we found an amulet even, okay. So we're gonna have 2 amulets to try that's something decent. Usually what you want on amulets is extra attributes. I'm gonna grab this checkpoint. So this is a rare. Okay, I need to like not stand in one place getting shotgunned. Right, and we can grab this extra damage here. Okay, this is where the amulet will be. Shrine of Hotak. We grab it, lunar amulet. That is energy shield, I think. And augmentation. So we got this amulet, which has some cold res and max life. And then we can also try to craft something on this. This has regen and evasion. I'm gonna go for the resistance to, I guess, prevent me from getting one-shot. I don't think there's any cold damage that one-shots me though. But it's just a bigger buffer for in case I would get one-shot ever. This life regen and evasion is also nice though. It's kind of tempting to use. I'm gonna use it. It's like so much regen. Should be pretty comfy. Oh, we got a rare scarab here. Okay, what's on the gloves? Nothing much. Okay. So we're looking for a waypoint. out of this area, and then we're also looking for a spirit gem here. Okay, I literally can't move because these guys are just perma blocking me. Alright, so we got level 6 gem. We're gonna go for the Stormlands, I guess. Okay, we got a rare mob. I'm gonna just kill him. I'm trying to see where the spirit gem could be because it varies a lot. Okay, there's a Galleria. This is a scarab that guarantees... Okay, guarantees getting surrounded and almost dying here, so I'm just gonna take my time and not do that. Okay, it's dead. 2 Exalted and Sapphire, very nice. So he guarantees a jewel. Unfortunately, this one does literally nothing. So if I find a Val Orb, I will corrupt it. Okay, we got another Regal, nice. Could Regal a ring potentially, since I have 3 Regals. So I have enough for my 2 next weapon upgrades. So I'm probably gonna Regal a ring, which is this one. Fire damage to attacks, that's very nice. Alright, and now normally this would be the time where I would put here a jewel that would do something for me. But this does nothing because it's a Sapphire, which does not have many helpful modifiers for our build. It could have some helpful modifiers for our build, but it just doesn't. Alright, so we're gonna grab Explosive Spear. Right, I want to grab this checkpoint here and quickly go for the Spirit Gem. It should be somewhere to the left here. Probably not here, yeah. Lesser Stone Rune, that's actually a useless rune, it's like Stun Threshold. Okay, it could be maybe in the other one, or it could be above Galleria. I need to get the level anyway, so I don't mind. Let's check boots. Never mind, full inventory. We have 15 and Stun Threshold. So I'm guessing it's gonna be like above there. Yep, a golden tomb and a guaranteed spirit gem. Also another checkpoint here above it as always. And we can go to town, of course, because it has full inventory. So I would rather upgrade Herald of Thunder than do anything else, just for the extra damage while clearing. It gains a lot of damage with levels. So it matters a little bit. And it also, if it kills consistently, then I also get another buff that gives me even more damage. So that's one of the main reasons why it's actually important. Alright, so we've got this, and then we can also do this. I'll keep this amulet in here, and this charm in here. We'll see if there is any other good gear. Doesn't look like it. 1 to 6 lightning and cold res is a little bit better than what I'm wearing, but I do not meet the attribute requirements. We have at least some exalts now, so we can upgrade the weapon really soon. We have enough resources to make a really nice weapon. I don't have a damage rune though. That would be nice to get. As soon as I have damage rune, then I can do it. One tip I can give you as well when upgrading weapons: do not, like, I could try to craft it now. Do not craft it until like the last moment before you're gonna use it. Because imagine I craft a weapon and I get like mediocre weapon, it's like a little bit better than what I used, right? So like I would use it, but it's not that big of an upgrade. And then before I can use it, before I can even equip it, I find a weapon that's even better than that, which would not be that hard, right? So like that's a thing you want to avoid. That's a pretty bad ring, honestly. I'm just gonna keep my damage rings because it's relatively low damage build. So this ring area is always guaranteed here in the buried shrines. Okay, I'm like almost dead. These bats do insane lightning damage. You never want to stand next to them, but it's just there is like so many mobs in front of me that I couldn't even run forward. So I had to back off into them, so I had to back off through them even further. Because if I stood in them, I would just die. Alright, yeah, we can grab the dexterity here. More transmutes. Yeah, all these transmutes are gonna be nice when we start seeing a little bit higher level bases. Is this a rare? Yeah, there's a rare there. So I do wanna kill it. So normally for the, wait, I'm level 23 and I haven't done this. Okay, level 22 is what I should have done this. So I'm gonna do it now. So your first level 7 gem, you wanna use on the Hunters on the Primal Strikes. And then we remove Stormlance. And so let me just remove Explosive Spear as well. And we've got now Lightning Spear. Primal Strikes with Conk Effect, Lightning Spear with Martial Tempo and added Lightning, and then Primal Strikes with Pursuit. So that's the setup. This does more damage if I did projectile damage recently, and then these are not needed. We can leave them in the stash or throw them on the ground literally, because I will never use them again. Inspiration rune. Okay, so that's my setup. We have Lightning Spear. I can put it wherever, and then this. And then Primal Strikes can also be on attack without moving. Call the Weak with Profusion. We can add Execute to it, for example. And Persistence, Innervate, and Herald of Thunder. So that is the setup, very simple. We're clearing with Lightning Spear and Call the Weak for mobility, and then we're doing single target damage with Primal Strikes once we shock the target. So I can actually use this on the boss now. So we're doing this until we shock the target, and then we're doing primal strikes. Might be hard time shocking the target because I would like to have a conduction from next support gem, but we're gonna get that soon. Shocking easily somehow. I think it's because I picked up the shock nodes, that's why. So when he dies, we go to this lady. Come on, talk to me. Don't let me like just dodge roll. And then we go pick up the loot. We get a sapphire ring. Oh, this is not bad. This is a nice ring, actually. I could wear this over this. 30 life and the res. Yeah, that is worth. That is worth wearing. That is better than this. Cold damage does nothing to me now. Alright, we can sell this, sell this. I'm gonna sell this ring as well immediately. And then we can try for weapons. So this is level 21 base. So my DPS here is 54 and this is 58. So this is already better. I would need a little bit of strength though, but it's actually hard to believe. What? 20 to 40. This has attack speed 1.6, this has base 1.6, and it has +1 to all gems. It does have dexterity, so I'll lose some dexterity, but I'm getting some int, so I can do this and swap the int for strength. And then we can wear this. So if I just swap as is, 259 to 269, but I cannot use my primal strikes because of the dex requirement, which is 52, which I am missing. Is there anything with dex in here? I could also wear one of these. Life regen. Life and can I somehow? I don't even need to. There's even nowhere I can drop that from. Okay, we're gonna use this, I guess, for now because we need the dex for a couple more levels, and then we're gonna swap to that. There is no attributes on this. Okay, we have another support gem, nice. And there's no attributes here that I can get. The other support gem, we can grab stuff from for Cold Week. What else? I'm gonna keep it for now. Okay, so this weapon is a potential really good upgrade, but we need to get more dexterity somehow. And I don't see a way to like directly do it now. I could drop these two nodes. Actually, you might as well. And pick them up in a second. So let's drop these two nodes. Let's grab dexterity. And then this. And then we're gonna do this. Stun build up, that's terrible. Increase damage, that's great. So if we look now at the damage, we go from 260 to 407. So significant upgrade. We're gonna disenchant this. We have max quality on that. On the martial weapon, 8 mana per enemy kill. This is not really gonna do much for me right now. So I'm probably not even gonna bother. I could drop these. I could get a strength rune as well into this, but I'm gonna wait for maybe a slightly better piece of gear because soon we're gonna be changing a bunch of our gear as well. So we solved an issue, we got an upgrade, and we can move on to Mastodon Badlands now. But yeah, we could use some more strength now in the runes. That would help. That would fix that as well, I guess. But I do wanna wait until I have slightly better gear here. Yeah, the empowered stuff, and whenever I have a Herald, and whenever I have the Innervate, does just way more damage. Oh, that's a rare as well. That's the tiniest rare in the world. What? I missed all spears. That's hilarious. Okay, here's a guaranteed support gem if you find this effigy. Other support gem. Oh, conduction. I want to get conduction, right? It might be useful for... I'm gonna put it in whatever. Conduction here in the spear throw for now. It might be useful for the lightning spear if I cannot shock the boss with it. Thus, you know, enable primal strikes. So it's good to have, and if you have no good weapon, then you can just put conduction and it's gonna be much easier to shock the target. But the lightning spear already has like a nice multiplier to a chance to shock. Okay, we need to kill the hyenas. I think hyenas primarily drop the relic that we need from this area. Lesser Adept Rune. Adept Rune is Dexterity. Nice. So we can get more dex in the gear now. So whenever I get like a really nice piece of gear that will last me for a while, I'm gonna put that in. Okay, where is my relic here? We need a second part for this. Okay, we're gonna do the boss. Typically you can like stand next to this guy, and then the Mastodon will go next to you. Okay, we put shock on this. What is even hitting me? Oh boy, come on. I'm hitting this guy because I'm just applying shock to him. So I can. Okay, I'd like to shock him, there we go. Okay, we have to dodge this. Shock fell off. Nice. Okay, another regal, cool. We still need to... Let's respawn at checkpoint, so we have more mobs. And look for some hyenas to kill. Okay, empty area, what? Where are the hyenas? Where are they? Dude, the whole area is empty, what the hell? This is actually kind of crazy, what? How is the entire area empty? Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Nice. So we're doing Keth first and Titan last. So we don't need to backtrack or anything. We have a lot of options here. We can go for these or we can go for the damage. I'm gonna go for a little bit more damage here and then for the Dance with Death. But this is gonna give me also movement speed. We get another support. We can sell this. Disenchant this. Okay, I need to copy my Regex again, because if you use the price check macro, it uses your copy and paste thingy. Okay, 59 life, 130 evasion. That's something more. Ooh! These gloves have double big flat and some res on them. I'm probably gonna grab them. Probably gonna grab that. All right. Let's go to the Valley of the Titan. So we still need damage runes, but good news, there is another guaranteed rune that we can get. That I'm gonna show you in the next area. Crossbow guy here. Okay, new mob type here. The skeleton used to not be here. There was like a lot of like Titan giant guys. They were annoying to fight, but they were interesting. Okay, I wanna freaking scratch my nose. Why is there so many mobs? Okay, we wanna grab this checkpoint before we proceed. Okay, we can kill this rare, I guess. These guys, the liches, they resurrect these giant skeletons and everything else, I guess. So you wanna kill those first. And in this area you want to kind of go around the edge in order to find all the checkpoints. Sometimes they're inside, but first you check the edge. Okay, this is like pure cancer. There's so many liches resurrecting shit. Like for every mob there's a lich resurrecting. Okay. Level 8 skill gem, that's gonna be level 26 and 61 dex. I'm level 24 and 56 dex. So we are gonna need more dexterity. I will definitely look for some more on gear. Okay. This is just so many mobs. Okay, another checkpoint. Just quickly check here. I think it's dead end, yeah. Holy shit. What even happened? I don't know. These giant skeletons hitboxes are just completely like unrelated to where the monster appears to be, apparently. I don't like that what they did is remove some of these mobs rather than fix the actual issue, right? Which is the hitbox of these giant things is like completely not related to where the monster is itself. Okay, we got another artificer. Dude, how many artificers I have? 5 now. But I'm waiting until area level 28 where we're gonna start getting really nice bases. Even area level 26 we can start getting decent bases here, so I guess now is where I'm gonna start getting good evasion bases that will last me for a while, that I would like to craft on. Okay, so we got this, but there's also another thing we need to find, which is the waypoint, and I think it will be somewhere on the inside, but I have to check here. Okay, it's gonna be somewhere on the inside. This is a unique chest with energy shield recharge, okay. We don't need that. I guess the entrance is gonna be from the bottom there. But it could also be right where we are here. Nope. So it is from the bottom. Very rare to find it like that, but it can be like that too. Shabby hood is not what I want. Okay, so it should be here, yep. So for the buff, is one of the permanent or semi-permanent buffs. We for now select the flask, and then later in the end game we can select the other. Right, enter Titan Grotto, and inside of the Titan Grotto is one of the guaranteed runes in the campaign. I could just remove the parry from the bar since I do not need it. Okay, we got a forked spear, which could be my next upgrade potentially. We get a checkpoint. We're looking for a giant dagger. Okay, Regal Shard, very nice. Oh, the only thing I didn't pick up, XD. The giant dagger would be maybe more to the middle. Is there another rare? There are two rare spiders here, okay. Oh, okay, he got stunned. Plate belt, we could go to town. Under level 80 gem. Like this dagger thing should be somewhere close to the middle of this area. Thinking, okay, checkpoint, that could be somewhere nearby. Thinking maybe here. Swathed cap, that's actually a good base to try to craft on. Probably gonna have to go to town here. And we need some dexterity, so let's try to do that. Should have picked it up instead of something, but it's okay. So, this is huge amount of damage. So ideally we want to grab that. Sell this for gold. Sell these as well. The Chaos Res belt I will actually keep for a fight in Act 3. Gonna be actually very useful. We've got all attributes. I'll probably use that. All attributes over anything else. That's what you want on the amulet. And that also allows me to craft Lightning Spear of higher level and Primal Strikes of higher level. We can check for gear. So we got Studded Vest. That's a good base. We have 81 Fizz on this. So this is 2549. This has flat and +1. I mean, I will see if I can get something. Attack speed. Okay. I mean, this could hit big if it hits something. It didn't. That's gonna be much less damage. 584. Okay, yeah. So we're just gonna keep it. Maybe disenchant it later. Was worth a try potentially. 2140. I'm gonna keep my currency for now. So I want to grab the helmet. See if we can grab anything on it. So fire res and life. So that's very nice. We don't need this int actually. So what I can do, wait, correct? Yeah. So what I can do now is put some more dex in it. Funny how this, oh, this is 6 dexterity, okay. And then quality. So we've got a really nice helmet, like life, res, dexterity, everything we need in this. So I want to check here, and if the thing I'm looking for is not here, then I'm gonna reset a checkpoint. Okay, respawn a checkpoint. Could be also there, but we'll see. Like there's a potential for it to be there. If I don't find it on the way, then I'll have to unfortunately backtrack there. Okay, this looks like I'm going directly toward the boss. So we'll do the boss first and then find the rune. I could grab the conduction now instead of lightning infusion. I do have a significant amount of fire damage here and here. But this should allow me to, yeah, I shocked immediately. Ow. Okay, easy peasy. The conduction helps a lot here. We can swap back to lightning infusion. We got an exalt as well. Hello? Okay. Early access. It's okay. Calm down. Early access. Alright, so we have an empty prefix on this weapon, but should I use it? I mean, I'm gonna use it. We got a lot of lightning. That is actually probably... No, that is the best thing I could have gotten, I think. Alright, so we've got another support. We got the Horn of Vastiri. We can sell the boots. Typically, actually, it's good to keep things like that with attributes, because they might be useful at some point. So this is useful stuff, and I can drop these supports here for now, and we'll use them later. Alright, I'm gonna blow the Horn of Vastiri, and then I'm gonna do the trial. So the horn here. It's a good time to do the trial, because we're level 26, so like 4 levels above, making it much easier than it would normally be. So where is Trials of Sekema? Here, hiding under UI elements. All right. Anything else very useful I could use, like mana regen in gear? That's all I could do, I guess. I mean, yeah. Alright. Let's see what we get from Balbala. We have Honor Resistance, that is literally the best. And Sacred War at the start of the trial. Okay, very nice. Honor Resistance relics are very helpful. They basically mitigate the amount of honor you lose every time you're hit. Okay, so in this trial we have to follow the little spirit thing. Oh, it even goes further down, okay. Yeah, we saw this one that we're going to now. Don't have a jump yet. Alright. Impressive endurance. Bronze key, so a little bit of gear. Let's maximum honor. You can see one fewer room. You have no evasion. Room types are unknown. Even your minions deal less damage. So the only thing that doesn't really do anything to me is the room types are unknown, because I can do all room types. And we could go here to this. You have no evasion would be really bad. This is pretty bad. And this is a little bit bad. I don't technically need all this honor I have, so I could go for here. But from here we have 2 options, and from here we have 3 options, and from here 4 options. So this one actually gives me the most options I can possibly have. And the more options you have, the safer you are, because you can avoid like being forced to take a bad choice, right? If there's like 2 bad rooms ahead, but you can pick 3, you're much better off. Okay. So in this we have to kill all the rares. Should have snagged the charge from that guy. I am missing everything. Don't want to get hit even a single time here. Alright. Accuracy. So this one is for stun. Probably gonna take it because I don't think I'm gonna get frozen with 45 cold res anytime soon. Less sacred were found. Okay, so we'll go to room types are unknown. I should have looked at the room types before I clicked it, but it doesn't really matter. We can do any room type. Okay, so here killing rare mobs shortens the time that you have to spend in here. Okay, we have a rare spider. Things are shooting at me there. I don't feel very welcome in that area. Nice, we've got an exalt. That's excellent. I'm gonna grab this sacred water here. Just to be able to maybe buy something if I accidentally find a merchant. Okay, we got currency to upgrade Restore Honor. We don't need to because we have full honor. So this one, Silver Key, I guess, is gonna be the better option for me. Okay. Here, just kill everything. They summon stuff. But this is one of the easiest rooms to do. Alright, a large amount of sacred water. And then we can go for silver key into bronze key. Why not? Get a little bit of extra loot early. So this is just find the exit. Is it the gauntlet? Yeah, I think so. All right. Or we have to go around this way. Let's dodge this like that. Can I go up there already? Yes, I can. Okay. Okay, Pathfinder code. With what? Pretty nice to find early. We have something a bit better now though. And here we have, you have no armor, which does nothing, and it has a merchant, which could give me like extra damage or something for the boss fight. Okay, volatile thing chasing me. And a bronze key. Right, merchant, unknown encounter. Disable the crystals before time runs out. So this is the escape trial. It's one of the best as well. Oh, actually up, okay. Oh, I got almost hit. I think I evaded. Grab sacred water. There's more? I didn't even look, I just looked at the door. Where is it? I didn't look. I was just staring at the door. I'm gonna guess it's up here somewhere. And if not, then it's down. But that's hilarious. Okay. I was not paying attention. Okay, there we go. Luckily you have like so much time here, you can just, you know, do whatever you want really. So, can we get a damage? Okay, monsters have less maximum life. Same thing basically. Okay, let's kill the formidable foe. Apparently this guy is bugged and sometimes doesn't drop loot. Oh wait, what am I doing? He always does this thing, okay, so don't do what I just did. He always does this thing. There's explosions, just stay away at the beginning of the fight. Luckily we just one-shot him because we are over-leveled for this area. Oh wait, he dropped loot and it was an exalt even. Maybe some good boots. Not really. Okay, so we can ascend first in case anything happens. We're gonna go with the Amazon, ascend. Okay. We can drop everything here, so I have some space to open stuff. We can grab the relics, they're always useful for later, and then these say what they are, so like book, relic, warrior, mysterious. I'm gonna get the boots, I mean. So I'm gonna grab the boots. That's most useful to me. And then we have a lot of options. We can pick up the predatory instinct for single target damage, or crit chance, or we can pick up this, or we can pick up this. I'm gonna pick up the crit chance here, and that's gonna help me apply shocks more consistently, for example. So you're gonna see my DPS and my lightning spear will go from 5% crit, and this is 700 here, to +4 to +24% crit, right? So this is like much more reliable. We're gonna get lots more accuracy later, because with more dexterity, we're gonna get the accuracy here. So we're gonna get a lot of damage from this. It's just gonna keep scaling with our gear. All right, so we got our Ascendancy. Actually, I could portal immediately to town from there. I didn't need to even walk out here. Okay, ID. Do this. Accept quest. Okay. We can drop these and we can pick up all this other crap. Hmm. Life regen, 10% move speed only. We have lesser rebirth. Anything good here? Not really. Alright. So we're moving on to the next zone, which is the Shar. There is more guaranteed artificers in there. I have nothing to do with these artificers anymore. I really don't understand why. Never mind. Okay, so let's find the artificer area, which is basically like a corpse on the side. And then there's also an area with 2 rare mobs that we can kill. My evasion chance right now is 50%, and we can pick up some more evasion loads soon as well. Level 8 skill gem, we can do Call the Weak, for example. So we can be snagging some charges. Lesser body rune, that is an actual rune that I can use. Just extra life. Forked spear. What's on it? +2. Okay, this is the 2 rare guys. And the cool thing you can do here is you can fight them one at a time. You can just do this. You know, if they're too scary, then just fight one at a time. Exalt, nice. Alright, can open the corpses as well. What's on the gloves? Accuracy, crit damage bonus, cold res. Not too bad. But my gloves have a ton of flat. That early, it's still better. Okay, so the letter that you need to find in this area is usually at a south side of a building. So there's gonna be a building, and at the south side of it, a big round building, that's where it's gonna be. But it's a random where. So you basically just need to explore this zone. And you can start by going like from the south side as well. This is gonna be a checkpoint here. Quiver, I mean, I can just grab this. And we can grab dexterity here, and then we'll grab like Dance with Death and this action speed here. We can also go to town. We have so many rare items. We're gonna have good amount of regals to like just get any weapon upgrade whenever I need. Probably gonna finish this act with the weapon that I have currently. I think it's good enough. So just gonna disenchant these. That's pretty nice. Right, we can keep this in here. Upgrade this. Check for good gear, because we just leveled up. We don't need any bucklers, like we don't bother upgrading the buckler because we're gonna ditch it very soon. We're gonna stop using a buckler in favor of having more speed. You could play like more tanky, use a shield if you wanted to, but I prefer going for more speed and having a nicer playstyle. Okay, steel toe boots is the good base here, but this one has nothing on them. Okay, there we go, south side of a building, and now we're gonna also go up a little bit, because here on the right side there is gonna be a corpse with a guaranteed artificer. I don't think it's down there. Yeah, it's up there. Okay, it's potentially even higher up, huh? Okay. I see. So we have to backtrack a little bit, but it's on the right side. It's usually opposite of where the two rare vultures are. There we go. Artificer, that's another guaranteed artificer spot. So I have 3 exalts, which is exactly the number you need to fully juice up a weapon. Because you can transmute, augment, regal, and then 3 exalts, right? And that gives you all the mods. We also have blacksmith whetstones. We have artificers. So the only thing I would need is a damage rune. And then I can guarantee a nice upgrade. Because all you need realistically is like 2 mods on a weapon for it to be good enough. Okay, we got a forked spear with a socket already. What's on it? We have fire, cold, attack speed. Could be decent. Let's try. Let's see. So we have 886, 566. Okay, so much worse, actually, much worse. So we probably are not gonna be upgrading to the forked spear in this act. We're gonna wait until the next act and get a weapon there. Might be a good idea to get a weapon, like a good weapon that would be shortly before like the second half of Act 3, so that we can easily beat the bosses there, like Viper and Apuazzi. It's a very difficult boss and you want to be well prepared for that. I'll show you also like a specific quest reward that helps against it. Alright. So this being ranged in this area is so nice compared to being like, oh, lesser jeweler. Well, in that case, we're gonna go lightning spear and put conduction in here. So now we have no excuses. I could also go retreat. I'll be probably even better. So I don't have a support with me, so when I go to town, I'll grab retreat. But that's gonna do even more damage. Oh, never mind, I don't need to go to town. The support came to me. So, retreat. Spiritual retreat, okay. Instead of conduction, because this will simply just do more damage, right? More projectile damage if I have dealt melee damage in the last 8 seconds. So we simply alternate lightning spear primal strikes and also have cold a week. Every now and then we just use it. Okay, let's get some charges. And the next rune doesn't know what is coming. Okay, there we go. Nice damage. I already have a very nice helmet that I'm not replacing. And crafting a helmet like that, like I crafted with this, right? With just like life res or like attributes or whatever and putting a rune in it. When it's high base, like this is a level 26 base, I'm level 27 now, right? So it's very level appropriate for me. It's gonna be much better than like some old rare item from Act 1 that you have at this point that is gonna give you like, you know, 16 evasion. Or not even, like it's 10 evasion and like 5 energy shield or some random stuff, right? Like that from hybrid base. So I have a storm rune now. That is perfect. Again, worth killing a rare. We're gonna pick up Dance with Death now. This is gonna give me more attack speed. So if you look at the DPS now, 1200, I take this off and it's 1500. So much more damage here. So we have more action speed. So all our abilities are basically faster now. I don't think it's there, right? Yeah, just double checking. Before fighting a boss, another thing I can do also is to pick up a couple of extra skill points. Because that's gonna be either damage or survivability. Since I'm gonna be fighting a boss, I would wanna pick up the damage, but because I'm gonna be going to Dreadnought, I actually want to grab some more evasion. We're just gonna disenchant this, that's better. And this is level 23, there's no level 31, okay. What else do we have? 54, 70. We don't have that much money to even use that, but even if I look at the DPS, 86, 107, so my weapon is even better. 15 movement speed, this is better because it has more evasion, so we're gonna grab that. You know, anything matters, right? Everything matters. Like these boots give me 5% evasion, right? So it's not nothing. Definitely worth. And since it's gonna be like 2 levels until I can find new boots, so I'll just go with this and not put any runes on it. I don't think I need to do that. Alright. So now for this boss we got all our damage, retreat, lightning infusion. Lightning infusion is not that much damage now, but it is still more damage. Because it lowers the added fire that I have. We got the shock. And we got a knock. Nice. Very easy fight. And we can upgrade something. Level 8. We have everything, I think, now. I could grab Barrage. Not really gonna use it. I could try it, but like it's a very, very situational thing. Like you could sometimes use it and you shoot twice. Okay, level 8 gem, we don't need that. We're looking here for a buff. There is a buff that you need to click that gives you a permanent 10% lightning res. I think it's there above me here, yep. Okay, we got another rare. And exalt. Perfect. So we're gonna portal first, then click on it, then go here. If you click on it, more monsters spawn. If you do it at the beginning of the zone, you're gonna have more monsters, so you can get more XP if you want. And if you want to be safer, then you click it at the end. Alright, what can roll on this? That's not good enough. Right, so now we can go to the Dreadnought. The dreaded Dreadnought. Depending on the build you're playing, you might hate the zone or you might love the zone. It's very annoying for certain builds. I have so much currency and so many runes. Some of them even useful. Nice. But for my build, I think this is a very simple zone. So we are 3 levels below the level of the zone. I would recommend doing all essences, because number 1, it's a rare monster, which can drop more loot, of course, right? But also you can make a magic item, you can roll something decent on it. Even if it's not that useful, you can potentially use it to be able to use an augmentation, right? Ouch. They're like stunning me and shit. Slightly walk back. Robust rune, that's strength. And here we have a lot of options. We can go for the action speed, which is probably what I would recommend immediately. Okay, this guy teleported. What a giga chad. Okay, 2 magic packs here. I'm dead. I run myself into a corner. That's my bad. They were tanky as fuck. I didn't expect that. I don't know what modifiers they had on them, but they were insanely tanky. They were taking like no damage from me. So I thought I can like kill a couple and then move through them, but that was not an option apparently. So let's not run into a corner. Inspiration rune is like mana cost or something. So many random runes. I could literally use them, right? It would be like tiny improvement to my character. That's not really necessary. Like I could have like slightly more life and slightly more mana. Holy shit, this guy. Let's see, this is a good base, unfortunately rolled mana. Okay. Should be always a rare spawning here. Okay, finally we shock him. Right, more action speed. No idea which one was the rare mob. Maybe I killed him. Alright, so for this boss, if you hit level 30, you can go grab a better flask, for example, right? So I would recommend, anytime you have a difficult boss fight, you can improve your life flask, you can hit higher level to get some passives, you can just look for gear every time you level up for better gear, right? So levels help a lot because it's not just levels, but also more options to find gear. So we're gonna do that and that. So we have increased charges and increased amount recovered, so we have nice mana, so we're not gonna like run out of mana during the fight. And then we have charges gained per second and more recovery while on low life. And if you prepare like that, hit level 30 before the fight, which you should, you can do very well. Okay, that's also maybe decent. So this has, and lightning res would be actually optimal here, because this guy does a lot of lightning damage, so I could just go for like this lightning charm. Just make sure that you refill it as well. And I'm gonna drop this here. Yeah, I think that should be fine. So we have really nice flasks for the boss, which is gonna help a lot. Right, well, let's go. So the most important thing to dodge for this boss is the pillars. I'm gonna show, okay, these pillars, yeah, that he just spawned. You wanna stay away from them. Okay, we phased him. He also does like a sandstorm where you have to stand behind Asala. So that's a very important thing to know as well. Then of course you wanna dodge tornadoes, so we're trying to shock him, then melee. Ouch. Okay, he has tornado on top of him, so I can't go melee. Now we can. Ah, I missed him. Ouch. I got... Okay, this was very unlucky. This was extremely unlucky. He did fucking 3 things in one area. Okay. Let's go again. No problem. But that was insanely unlucky. Okay, this is the Sunstorm. You have to stand behind a Sala. So at least I can demonstrate that. He should be phased already. Yeah. This is shocked ground. It looks like fire, but it's actually shocked ground. I don't know why it looks burned, but yeah. Okay, let's try to not get comboed with fucking double cage tornado and double slam one after another. I have to dodge through this because there was tornadoes on the other side, so I couldn't dodge the other direction. Very annoying, the fucking shit he just spawned. I wanna change my skill to not be on attack without moving, because apparently we need that little dash that it can do. So annoying. This cage thing is so annoying because he does it on top of himself, so you can't damage him in melee. And again. And again. And again. And again. Dude, okay, I'm just spamming this from distance apparently. Okay, now he does this. Okay. Dude, I don't understand what is going on. This fight is not normally that cancer with these cages. Like, they're not always on near, like, on top of him permanently. Very, very annoying sequencing of everything, but it's whatever. Okay, we have the Storm Rune, the Resolve Rune, Robust Rune, Inspiration Rune. I'm gonna sell this. Okay, we have a chest, this and this. This is the one that gives spirit, right? So it's like all res, spirit, yeah. I wanna click the portal, the game doesn't let me. Alright. So we're gonna disenchant this, sell this. Oh yeah, I cannot talk to the guy because he's not here, so we're gonna do this, this. Screw the max mana, we're gonna keep only the runes that I actually want. We're gonna do this instead of lightning. This for Dex might be useful in the future. And I'm gonna get the stun one, I guess. I think we're good. Let's just quickly check this. I need to copy my Regex real quick. Alright, we've got some crappy spear. Alright, nothing we need. Take off the chest to be slightly faster. After talking to this guy, you could either exit to character selection screen and log back in, you'd be in town, or you can walk. It's pretty similar time. All right. And let's go to Act 3. So they recently changed this act to have slightly more streamlined areas that require you to wander a little bit less. We have a lot of currency to make a good weapon, so that should be nice. These things explode, so you wanna stay away when they die. So there's a skill gem here from a mini boss. Ouch. Let's see if we can find him. There's also a guaranteed ring and a guaranteed jeweler's orb, which is going to be very nice. I think the boss might be even here. Yes, I recognize the terrain. No, that's the hanging tree, okay, which is a ring. Peril ring, okay. Which is cast speed. It has some cold damage to attacks and res. It's not too bad. And since I have this checkpoint, I'm gonna check here, because I think this is the right way to the mini boss. Yep. Holy slams, what is even exploding? Is he detonating corpses? He might be doing just that. Right. He does give the guaranteed gem, level 9. And the first level 9 gem you want is the Tame Beast, but we need level 31 for that, so we're almost there. Probably gonna grab some more decks by using the strength rune on my gear. There might be a camp this way with the guaranteed jeweler. Yeah. So you wanna open this basket after killing them and you got the guaranteed jeweler. So we're gonna use it, of course, on the primal strikes. And there's a few options for the T2 support gems, but I think there's also another T1 support gem even that we can already use. I just need to confirm whether it's a T1 gem or not. So we'll see that in a moment. And I'll show you how to get a good beast. We're gonna catch the best Pokemon. Okay, I wanna talk to Oswald. ID items. And I want one of my supports. So, Primal Strikes. Never take Crescendo, that's a terrible gem for this, because the second, third strike will do nothing. So I'm looking for, I think close combat is maybe level 2, huh? Close combat, yeah, that's level 2. So there is actually nothing here, but we could do something in the other gem. So let's see, what are the other options as well that we can use for the T1 in my guide. Okay, it's literally bugged. Give me 1 second, because the website bugged. It's weirdly bugged. Rage Blind Execute, Magnified Effect, Festival, Lightning Infusion, Retreat, Martial Tempo, Conk Effect, Pursuit, Profusion, Conduction. Okay. So we can do Conduction instead of Lightning Infusion here, and we can do Lightning Infusion here. That will give me more damage here. So that's the setup we can do. All right. This is a nice helmet, but not for me. Just shut up and let me trade. All right. Let's see if he has any good weapons to look at. So we have barbed spears. We could potentially buy a clean one. And Alkit, for example, but it is level 33. I'm gonna grab one just in case I don't find one. I'm most likely going to find one, but let's drop this and this. All right, and I think we are good. And also we can grab the support gems because we'll need them soon. So we need to hit level 31 ASAP and then find the camp that will be nearby. So I'm thinking it's gonna be down there. I mean, that's where I saw it last. Okay, give me the level. Thank you. So we're grabbing this. We'll grab the dex actually, but okay, we're gonna grab the dex in a second. Actually, I should do it now probably, because I will need to use the gem. So Tame Beast, we need 72 dex, so one extra dex node. And in order to do that, we're gonna use a strength node and then respec strength node into dex, and that way have enough dex. Alright, lady. So we're gonna respec strength into dex and then put, I can do gloves or boots or this. Let's do this and let's grab strength. So we can do this into 3 more times, or 2 more times, so we're gonna be completely fine. So now we can do Tame Beast. Put Tame Beast in here. Put it on a hotkey, sure thing. We can do this here and Tame Beast here. And now while we have this equipped, we can see the types of monsters. So we can see if there are beast or undead or anything else. And if we see a beast with good modifiers, then we wanna tame it. But there is a pretty much like a guaranteed way to get a good beast right now. It might get removed in the future. But for now, I'm gonna show you how to do it. Wait, there was a thing here. Venom Crypts. Yeah, we wanna grab the checkpoint and the waypoint. Okay. I think this is maybe the right area. Good, I can't move. They're locking me in place. Okay, desert rune. Is this the exit? Yeah, this is the exit. I pressed the wrong button. There we go. This beast has explodes nearby corpses. Not what we want. We're looking for haste aura ideally. Okay, there's a vendor, so always poisons, periodically unleashes ice. No. You can also check the camp and see what they have in here. 15% move speed with res, so this is better than what I'm wearing. So I am going to grab it and wear it. And we're gonna respawn at checkpoint now. And there should be a fresh new beast for us. Somewhere in here. Where is it? Normally there is a beast that respawns next to the vendor. Okay, there is one here. Breaks armor, magma barrier, no. Okay, this one is so insanely tanky. Alright, respawn at checkpoint. Okay, there is an essence. What the? Okay, I didn't notice it has this thing. I did not notice it has this thing. Okay, lesser jewelers. Okay, there is an undead. Which we don't care about. So maybe they have already fixed it and the beast is not spawning next to it. That is possible. Or it does not do it in this layout. That is another another potential option. But maybe it's just a little bit further here in this layout. Okay, this has haste aura. Oh my god, I don't wanna die. I really don't wanna die. I need to kill everything around it. Please. Okay. Haste aura breaks armor. This is brilliant. I would like this. So we bring it a little bit lower. And then we cast Tame Beast and we kill it. And now we have it. So we have haste aura, breaks armor, and I actually have the spirit already to use it. So normally you get it after you do a couple of zones, but I already have it, so it's great. So breaks armor and haste aura, and we can support it as well with elemental army and meat shield. And then there is also loyalty support, but that's a T2. So we're gonna go elemental army and we're gonna go meat shield. And now this guy doesn't do that much damage, just less damage, but it's like unkillable. So that's perfect. So we've got our companion. And lesser jeweler, I will probably use it on Herald of Thunder next. And use magnified effect for now. Magnified effect. There we go. For bigger AoE on that. So this haste aura will not be always active while I'm running, this green icon, but it will be active on bossing, where we need the damage the most. So again, out of options, we could go for the penetration, And the dexterity, I quite like that, because it helps me deal with bosses, plus gives me the dex at the same time as giving me damage. Or we can go also for these nodes here, right? Probably, I should have enough dex. I'm probably gonna go for these nodes here first, and then go for the surging currents. You can also go for the two nodes here, catalysis, that's also good, but it becomes better once you have like actual resistance on your gear. Before you have any res on your gear, it's not really that useful. Alright, I want to go to the other side of this area here, because there should be a grave where we can get a rare belt. It's actually very unlikely that that belt is going to be better than mine, so I would normally skip that, but for the purposes of demonstration and literally showing you every single thing you can do in this campaign, I'm gonna go to it. So there is this, the grave. And now we talk to her and we get a belt, whichever one you like. Charm slot, armor res. Okay, ours is like life mana double res, so. Although the double res is actually lower than that, but it does have life. Yeah. I can use the one I had. So now we want to find the big ape for 2 skill points. And I am stupid. My map is so, like, completely covering the guy. I didn't even see him do the thing. Okay. Oh, he one-shot my monkey. Never mind, it's not unkillable. This thing can still smash it. This boss is very easy unless you literally can't see what he does because your entire minimap is covering him. But his attacks are very telegraphed. Alright, nice. Now we can go here and pick up the Venom Crypt thing. So we can grab my points, which will be 2 points here, and we're going for a lot of spear damage. Lesser Vision Rune. Vision Runes are actually not too bad. And then I can get Thunderous Leap, or I can get the damage. Since these are already level 8, it's not that big of a deal. I'm gonna get Thunderous Leap because it is very useful. So we're gonna get the Leap here, and we can get Barrage here. Okay. I'm gonna try to figure out where to go in this zone. I think I need to go here and to the left. If I'm thinking correctly. Robust rune. So you want to do kind of like a loop behind this wall. Some layouts are different, but I think this one should be like this. Oh, no, it's not that, I think. Okay, in that case, I have no idea what this layout is. Could be literally anywhere. Well, we're gonna try around it first. Okay, we got an Alk. So we have 2 Alks now. Level 33 is the new weapon base, and we will need some strength, so we could use the runes for it. Yeah, it's not gonna be here. Is this a rare? No, this is a Trail of Fire magic mob. Is it here? No, it's not actually here. This is like the one with some treasure. Okay, we're gonna grab this and we're gonna go the opposite way, I think. Right, not here either. I clicked the wrong direction. So every now and then I'm using Barrage and also using the Call the Weak to empower my skills with Frenzy charges. Okay, that's a lot of damage we're taking because there's like 3 rare mobs in here. Okay, Ruby Charm. Ruby Charm is nice. I think we found it now, finally. There we go. And we can go to town. So, permanent reward, I actually recommend the stun threshold if you're playing Huntress, because it's easy to get elemental ailment threshold, but it's hard to get stun threshold. But either one is fine. But I personally prefer the stun threshold. But it makes it so I don't have issues. The mana is like relatively useless. Oh, she also gives another Artificer. Alright. So now let's ID everything. This town is inefficient in terms of like where you have to walk. But that's okay, so sell this. And look for a good spear. The attack speed one could be really good. And then we can also try alching some stuff. So first the attack speed one, because it already has a good mod. Accuracy. It's not a terrible mode, but not what I'm looking for yet. This is not great. And then we're gonna try another one. This is not great. All of these pretty much flopped. Could try more with another white. Mana per enemy killed, that is just complete garbage. Some flat fizz is okay. I have most hopes in the attack speed one, because this is both like good modifiers relatively. So we're gonna try. Okay, I'm gonna one slam it. It's gonna only get one more prefix. This is probably not gonna be good. So I'm gonna keep my currency for another try on something decent. Is there maybe the cold one as well? We could try. It's a lot of cold. 19 to 33. Okay, this is even more, I guess. And it has leech and it has a socket. We can try this maybe. Okay, let's try one regal. +2 all projectile skills. This could already be decent maybe. So if I look at my skills, it says it's still a downgrade, but it can get 2 more prefixes. It can get 2 more prefixes. It could be pretty good. I'm gonna gamble on this one. Fizz and cold. So we have a lot of elemental modifiers. This is gonna be better than what I'm using. But we have a lot of elemental modifiers unfortunately on this. And I'm saying unfortunately. Okay, 1400. because that's gonna lower my damage or my effectiveness of added lightning. So 1100 to 1500, so a good like 35% damage increase. So not too bad. Definitely worth, but not that great. Okay, so we're getting a bunch of these. We're gonna disenchant or rather salvage the other weapon. Okay, and yeah, we're gonna use that for now. Still, you know, significantly better than what I had. Drop this, drop this. Yeah, vision rune, desert rune. Okay, I think we're good. We can drop a few armor scraps on this. And I think we are good for now, at least. It's gonna cost a little bit more mana, but it does have mana leech a little bit, and we're doing tiny bit of physical, so it's not all lost. I will have to check though one thing, if the added lightning is even beneficial or detrimental, because it could be bad. So added lightning infusion, where is it? 1600, 1600, yeah, so added lightning infusion is literally negative damage right now. Negative damage in here. So we cannot use it. Instead, I mean, soon we're gonna find another support to use. So let's go to Infested Barrens here. So the next T2 support gem is gonna be Primal. You could get Vault for clear, but I'd rather get Primal so that I can do actual damage. Okay, so they changed this zone. This is the first time I'm doing this zone after they have redone it. So apparently it forces you to go the right way. Okay, it forces you to get the checkpoint. And then you go find the other areas. Okay. Fine by me. So there is two areas that we're going to from here. Azak Bog. There's also a guaranteed rare monster that I think is probably related to some quest or something that doesn't exist yet. Or some reward that doesn't exist yet. Yeah, it's here. So let's see if they added maybe another artificer to it or something. Nope, it still doesn't do anything. It's just an extra rare that is guaranteed. But it's cool. I like things like that existing. I really liked it. Like, I like stuff that doesn't serve any real purpose, but it's like an extra flavor. I'm gonna grab this buckler. Alright, so this is a checkpoint to the Azak Bog. I'm gonna pick up the other area. I wanted to pick up the augmentation. Okay, we have a camp here. This could be potentially another area to reset and grab a beast. Chaos resistant, haste aura. I'll keep my ape. But this also had a haste aura. Okay, nothing to buy here, that's good. Okay, so we got Chimeral Wetlands. We're gonna enter here. and travel from waypoint back to the waypoint of the previous area, and then checkpoint to go to the next. So we're basically saving this and back to Infested Barrens. Then we grab the checkpoint and go to the Azak Bog. That's where we get our extra spirit that we would use to get our ape if we didn't get it on gear. So apparently they also changed this zone, which now means that it is more rectangular. And we simply go to the opposite corner, kind of. Okay, I'll grab this. What am I? Oh, I grabbed my gloves accidentally. Okay, this is a checkpoint to the entrance to the boss. Nice. She's gonna do her Tokyo Drift. Good, calm down. Alright, she's going on the right again. Oh, we hit her out of it. Okay, nice. Perfect. Oh, we got another alchemy, that's brilliant. And here we have options. We can do Herald of Thunder or we can do Combat Frenzy. Emerald Ring is also nice. We'll leave this composite bow, doesn't matter. So this is very important to pick up now the right quest reward. It's gonna make your life a lot easier on the probably the most difficult, like objectively boss of the first 3 acts. And that is the Viper, so we want to get the poison charm. Right, so the recovery of life when used is also amazing. Now let's disenchant. Life and Chaos Res. Insane. Okay, so here's the thing. We got Chaos Res here, we got Chaos Res here. I'm showing you this because if you're struggling with the Viper, it's gonna make it easier. Also, I equipped accidentally the buckler, so let me immediately go to game and auto-equip, turn that off. I don't know for how long I had less damage, because we had the buckler. Okay. Nice little helmet. We can sell this. Maximum life, some damage, and good alch again, but I'm gonna save it. Like for now we crafted the weapon, we're gonna wait to craft the weapon again for a while. We can put lightning infusion here, that's not useful at the moment. And we can put this ring here as well, that's also not useful at the moment. And we can continue. So we want to go to the Chimeral Wetlands now. and we want to pick up a waypoint to the Trial, the Temple of Chaos, and do that typically like in Act 4. You over level it by like 5 to 10 levels and then you do it. Okay, so they changed this layout as well, a little bit apparently. We'll see what they did, because I'm gonna explore it fully, because there's a bunch of stuff here I can show you as well. Okay, we got level 9 skill gem, that is nice. We can go for probably just lightning spear, since we're clearing with that, using it most of the time. So there is a camp with some gear in this area. There is also a rare monster that is guaranteed to drop an amulet. Since my amulet is not the best, I definitely wanna go check it out. Of course the Chimera, which blocks the passage to the next area, and the Trial. So there's a bunch of things. So Chimera is here, I guess. We can kill it first. Okay, we did like 1/3 of his life. That's okay. Okay, very nice combo. That's actually relatively good damage. I'm gonna go explore the rest before I enter here. Can you go this way? No, you can't go this way. Okay. Another level 9 gem, so Primal Strikes. We have a rare. Killing all the rares. I want all the possible chances of getting exalts. Exalts are pretty much like what limits you in terms of your gear upgrades. That's the thing that you get the least of. Okay, level 9, the next thing we can get Call the Weak again. Okay, we get a regal. Perfect. When you get like a good ring, that's also nice to regal. Okay, so Toxic Bloom, this is where you get the guaranteed amulet. From this guy. Okay, Emerald Ring, Crimson Amulet. And then I don't think this way, yeah, the other way. So what do we got? Max life and regen. Okay, nothing fantastic. I don't see this zone being different than before. In fact, the Trial seems to be further from the Chimera. Unless it's somehow in another direction, but I think I explored that fully. Yep. Alright, so we can enter Temple of Chaos. And we just want to get a waypoint to here. Then we can go back to Chimeral Wetlands and take the checkpoint to the next area. Probably want to go to town as well, empty the inventory. You'll notice that I haven't gambled a single time. I don't think gambling is a good source of gear. It's like a desperation thing, more than anything. Crafting is typically better, because when you're gambling, you don't know if you're gonna get a rare item or magic item, like you don't know what you're gonna get. But while crafting, you have a little bit more control, because you only spend the resource on what is actually... Holy shit! Like, that's an insane shield. I'm gonna disenchant it, because I don't care about a shield, but that is an insane shield. So yeah, I typically don't really gamble. There's really no need. We need level 36 for that skill. Okay. And okay, let's go. Jiquani's Machinarium. So in this area, if you listen carefully, you can hear at the edge of your screen whenever the cores spawn. So you can actually hear them from like I don't know, like 2 screens away or something. Right, now we're gonna grab more damage here, I guess. These spear nodes are very good. So we need to find 2 cores. If you find 3, then you can enter the treasury area as well. But I wouldn't really bother with that necessarily. But you could if you wanted to. Okay, we got a barbed spear. Again, we're not gonna craft it. So this is the treasure area. If you happen to find extra core, you could go there. Okay, I hear 1 core. Okay, I know that 1 is below me because I heard it. So you're gonna see that we're gonna find it in a moment. Somewhere below me. There it is. Alright, let's see. There's one area that is an entrance to the boss and one that you progress to the next area. I hear another core, so I guess we have 3. So we will be able to open the treasury, so I'll show it to you. Alright, so there's a boss. He does a lot of damage. And he immediately does this. I shot my load too early. Okay, nice. So the flaming core gives you permanent fire res. We can go here, open this. Wait, stone altar. 15% movement speed, some fire res. So this is not really worth looking for the 3rd core, but if you have it, you might as well get a bunch of extra gold and stuff. Chance at extra currency and items. There's another core over there. There's no use for it, but... And there's a checkpoint here, so if you find this, you can come back to this area easily. Next area has a very peculiar way of doing it efficiently, so I'm gonna try to explain the best I can. So, you wanna grab a checkpoint very important. They added it actually very recently, so it's slightly different that we do this area now. And you want to go basically around the edge, kind of, and you know how you can hear the cores? Here you're looking for the cores as well. And you want to go like almost to the edge of the area. You don't need to go quite to the edge. Okay, I'm frozen. I don't have a thawing charm with me, but if you have the thawing charm, it's very good in here. Okay, so this jeweler is gonna go on the companion most likely. I haven't found a T2 support yet, interestingly. Okay, so you want to grab this checkpoint when you pass by any of the mechanisms, always. And then we're going on the other side of this, basically trying to efficiently reveal this area. There's a rare here, we're gonna kill it. Exalt, nice. So here we can grab the either attack damage and accuracy or attack damage attack speed. I'm gonna go for the attack speed. And we got the medium core. You cannot respawn. I'm gonna go to the closer one, I guess, and do the trick immediately. Okay, so you click on this, as long as you have the checkpoint here, you respawn at checkpoint, and now 2 cores spawn again. So you could see it on the way, anywhere around you, so you have more chances to see the soul core now than before. I already hear it, so it's on the way here. Okay, that's a rare here somewhere. Mind rune, okay. So I heard it somewhere. There it is. There's 2 even. I'm gonna grab these quality things. Might be actually up and to the right. We'll see. Maybe not even. You know, you cannot escape. Okay. You cannot exit here. Sometimes things connect here, sometimes they don't, but we're gonna go to the right side now. Since I already found one, I don't want to respawn a checkpoint, because then you drop it on the ground. There's a mechanism that allows you to corrupt an item. Actually, I do want to corrupt an item. I want to corrupt this jewel, which is otherwise completely useless. So we're gonna grab the corruption thing. Magnitude of shock you inflict. That is actually damage for me. So we went from, you know, nothing in this socket to actually something. So that's a good use for this. Yeah, we got a checkpoint here. Nice. And then we respawn a checkpoint. And go to the initial checkpoint. And we should be able to fight the boss immediately. So I'm doing 3% more damage from that jewel now. Because my shock is 23% instead of 20. Never stand in front of this guy. That's the trick. Because he can one-shot you with his like chain slams. But if you never stand in front of him, then he can't really do it. So ideally we want like 2 or 3 T2 support gems. We're gonna be much stronger with them. Like the next T2 support gems that we're gonna get are gonna be very impactful. Okay, we wanna get rid of this. We're gonna disenchant all their crap, or salvage rather. Sell, keep the other things. 250, yeah, this is actually worse. Check if there's any godlike spear. Ah, this is not too bad. I mean, or is it 30 to 60? I mean, I have so many flat rolls on this. There's no way it's gonna be better. I don't have exalts even. I mean, this is very nice. This will be like perfect, but I already rolled so much shit on this. I don't want to spend currency. 20% movement speed on boots. That is very nice though. And I am going to regal that. We get some evasion. Get even more evasion. And socket, we can put armor, life and mana recovery. We can get life. We can get res. We can get stand threshold. Probably gonna go for strength and respec this strength into dex. So we're gonna put the strength rune here. And we're gonna go for more dex in here. And now we can upgrade our Herald of Thunder. I could also go for Combat Frenzy, but that's gonna be something we do a little bit later. Because normally we wouldn't have that much spirit anyway. And then Uncut Skill Gem, we can go for Lightning Spear probably. Yep, Lightning Spear. Alright, and we have an extra Exalt, that's great. We have the runes, the inventory is looking juicy. So we did this, we got the large core. So now we're gonna, we have like 4,000 gold, okay. Now we're gonna go to the Infested Barrens again. And now we pull a bunch of levers. So the levers are now different. This area is a little bit different now. It's again first time I'm gonna be doing it since the changes, so we'll see. It should in theory be simply just a little bit shorter and easier to do. There are potentially like different shortcuts you can use if you have a skill that you can jump with, such as a Leap Slam or the Thunder's Leap. Glass Blower. Okay, we have a rare guy here. I can't really hit these guys efficiently here because they're on like different level than me. Once the level is finished, the movement, you can dodge roll out of it, out of the animation. There's a rare mob here, a guaranteed rare mob, doesn't really do anything or drop anything special. But, I mean, she can drop a meteor on your head if you want. So I guess that's what she can do. But yeah, you can do it for just extra loot. And pull the lever. Arcane Strongbox. This one is, I think, caster stuff. Don't really need to do it. The Researchers is the most important one. Drops currency. Lesser Vision Rune. If we can get like 3 Lesser Vision Runes and upgrade them to a normal Vision Rune, might be worth using in our weapon. This mob is just stuck in a wall, it's funny. I mean, I'd like to kill the rare if I can. I don't know if I'll be able to drop to get the loot from him. Okay, he dropped the loot on the ground. And we can grab this. Lots of damage now. That's a very big node. Got another jeweler, which I don't even know what to do with. Technically there's nothing I need to use it on. I'm gonna use it on barrage or something. I could use like empower and barrage, for example. I think I have the strength for it, yeah. Okay, level 10 gem. And we can grab Primal Strikes. We can put a portal down and then click the lever and then spam the portal, so we don't need to wait for like opening and closing of the map. We're loading immediately into the encampment. All right, nice. I might grab a support if I have one extra. No, we don't. Okay. Really low RNG in terms of supports. Like, we haven't dropped any extra supports, which is completely fine. Might as well use this on... we'll wait. Okay, talk to me. There we go. Alright, grab the waypoint, and there's 2 places of interest here. One is typically up, and one is typically down. Wait, what am I using that is doing this detonation? Am I using something that is causing that? Profusion, Pursuit, Conk Effect, Retreat, Martial Tempo. Is this just like monsters hitting me? Volatile Power. You survive volatile power and gaining detonation damages chaos. Where am I getting this from? Is this just mobs casting it on me? I think it's just mobs casting it on me. Another jeweler. The game wants me to have supports, but it doesn't give me the supports. It gives me just the jewelers. I'd like to kill the magic mobs here for XP. Amulet with 7 to all attributes. I mean, I have 7 to all attributes. Plus accuracy and mana regen. This could be better. Maximum energy shield. Well, that's not better. What is doing this to me? Is this a new thing that monsters do? I literally have never seen that before. And it sounds similar like volatile support gem, but I'm not using a volatile support gem. Have I accidentally made a volatile support gem maybe instead of magnified effect? No, it's magnified effect. I have literally no idea where that is coming from. Could be just the monsters doing it. Can I jump here? I don't think so. Another zone that has been changed. This zone was like very easy once you like understand how it works. It was relatively quick to do, but people would get lost in here. And so apparently they streamlined it a bit. So we'll see if it works the same way as before or not. Okay, these mushrooms, these are not really worth picking up because I already have the flasks, but if you pick them up, there is a fat lady in this area that you might get lost and encounter. That has a cauldron, and if you put 3 different mushrooms into the cauldron, you can get flasks from her. I literally have no idea what is this purple stuff. Okay. So this area is not the same as it was before. The layout is now different. We got a rare mob. Regal shard. Yeah, this area is now completely different. Okay. This is a very dangerous boss. She can absolutely one-shot you. Wrong button. This is what I meant to press. If she does like a rolling move, she can push you into her second slam and just instantly one-shot you. So she is very dangerous. But at this point the character looks like It's doing completely fine. The setup is proper. Like, we didn't get lucky with the weapons or with supports. Like, we're missing some stuff, right? Compared to what we should have normally. But I think we're doing just fine. And we can disenchant this. Okay, this is lots of life. But we're not gonna have that much strength or int most likely. Like, we could keep it because it's literally 90 life. It's ridiculous. It doesn't have any attributes, but if we find something with a lot of attributes, we could wear that. We would need like 2 int and 6 strength. And we could potentially wear that. I could even look at the other stuff I have. I have like dexterity here on this. This is int. This is int. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. For now, let's just sell everything we don't need. Check for a good weapon. Check for a good glove. This is potentially good if it rolls something decent. This is evasion, energy shield, fizz, critical damage bonus, fire rest. This is decent, but it costs a huge amount of gold that we do not have. Right, we can also do one more thing here. We can go to the Drowned City again and do the side quest, kind of. And this side quest gives you an Artificer Orb, unlocks the combining bench that allows you to combine 3 items into one, and gives you another skill gem, which we don't need the skill gem, but every time that you league start in a new league, you need to do this thing at some point. Is it even down there? I don't think so. Okay, I wanted to jump here. The game didn't let me. There we go. I'm gonna open this. I do want to kill a bunch now because I do want... Oh, Exalted Orb. Nice. It's not what I wanted, but I'll take it. Just a weapon. What I actually want is support gem. Do we actually have to walk around? Is there no way? There? Huh. It could be also up. It could be the layout where it's up. And it might be that. Can we try that? See if it's up there. Technically, I don't need to pick these up anymore, but still going to. Just to prove a point, I guess. At how many artificers we're getting now. So, I wouldn't have needed a single artificer. There's like 6 artificers at least. I think I got like 4 maybe in the campaign that are extra, and I still have like 2 extra that I don't need, that I could be using. Like, we really get totally enough artificers. There's some really big items here though. Let's go Drowned City again. Okay, can I jump out of here? Because this is a little bit intense. So we can grab this damage now, increase damage with spears, a rune. That's our body rune. How can I pass? Hello? Jesus, these guys. Just blocking me. Is it really up there? No way. This layout doesn't look much changed to me. They're not letting me jump. There's no way it's anywhere here. Proxy. Okay, this is officially very weird layout. I have no idea. Okay, so I guess we gotta go back and backtrack. This is the one layout where I think like the it should be consistent. Like there are some layouts that are consistent. This one is not consistent, and the inconsistency in it is that the side quest area is either at the top or at the bottom. And so you always have the risk of the biggest possible backtrack. I'm gonna wait for this guy to explode. And then we're gonna grab my stuff. So this spear is level 40. But yeah, now we are here. We found it. This is also a challenging boss for some people, but it's basically a soft DPS check. So if you feel like your character is really weak, do not do it. And yeah, that's it. You can also do a little skip here. You can just jump through this. Hello? What? My character is actually stuck. What? Did they disable the ability to jump here? You had an ability to jump through here. I've done it multiple times. I guess they disabled it. What if I do attack without moving? Oh yeah, they made a wall here, invisible wall. Okay. Never mind then, we have to actually click on the lever. Vault support goes hard here, but we don't have it yet. Okay, there's a rare somewhere here. Got a GCP, so GCPs you can use on anything that you like. Lightning bolts, fire, like extra fire bolts for a lightning spear, that's okay. It's gonna give you just a little bit better clear. Grab a checkpoint to refill flasks. But this is a relatively unpleasant area because it's like super tight corridors everywhere. Right, so after this we can go for the accuracy here, we can also go for dex, or we can go for the pen. I would prefer to probably go for the pen, because we're gonna start fighting bosses now that are gonna have some actual resistances. And this is gonna be by far the most damage we can get. And against everything else my damage is just fine. So I don't need like generic damage. I need a single target damage.
Alright.
I'm not even sure what we pull this lever for, but we just go in here. I could grab the extra flasks, which would be actually a huge amount of extra life, at least recovery, but it doesn't matter much. Yo, buddy. So you want to back off a little bit, make him chase you. As long as you can take like, you know, 1/3 of his life here, you're completely fine. We stunned him there. Our guys, our little friend beast is gonna die, but it's okay. Okay, he just immediately goes back, fine. That's okay. Ouch, I walked into it. He's gonna do a little explosion on the ground here, no? Oh wait, he got stunned, okay. I thought he did like the explosion on the ground. Okay, we get a hammer. We gotta move some stuff out of the inventory. Can improve our flasks now as well. It is pretty important, like in the middle of the campaign, to just keep upgrading your flasks. Makes a big difference. So I'm gonna charge when you kill enemy, increased amount recovered, gains charges per second. Beautiful. So I'm gonna do this. ID everything with this guy. Okay, here's some rewards for us. And we got this bench now. So if you have like 3 runes, we can make a bigger rune. So now we have a bigger rune here. And these strength runes, for some reason I cannot reforge. What? Oh, I guess they're I guess they didn't code that yet because they're just added. Okay, I guess you cannot do that yet, but I'm sure you will be able to do that in the future. Or maybe they're just for leveling, we'll see. Okay, so nothing here. We definitely wanna get rid of that. Get rid of that. We can sell this. Sell this. Sell this. Level 10 gem, we can do barrage, for example. And we have the poison charm equipped, so we are good to go. You can take off your chest if you're walking like here downstairs. All right, so here it can be in either of the corners of the pyramid. And the first corner you check is never gonna be the entrance. At least that's the meme. Sometimes it is, but then you're lucky. Yep, not the entrance. We're doing a lot of bleeding and chaos stuff. Where am I getting this from? I have no idea, man. This chaos stuff. Never seen this before. Okay, it's not here. We can respawn a checkpoint because it's actually gonna be faster to go from here. Okay, we got another alchemy. So I have 2 alchemies, 2 regals, 2 exalts, lots of stuff to craft gear. I should probably slap stuff on like white bases, like white gloves, white chests. Okay, I know this is the wrong way to go, because the right way to go always has a gap that you can jump through. So it's gonna be on the bottom. Alright, broad spear, let's pick these up. So there's a gap that we have to jump through, and that's how we know this is the correct way to go. Alright, what's on this spear? Critical damage bonus, accuracy. Right, we can make a portal immediately. And talk to Alva. That is a lot of ES. Okay, we wanna talk to her, and then the moment she says wait, we can just go up. And we can go to the encampment. Right, we can also sell some stuff now that we don't need, and we can wear these, which are gonna give me some what attributes I have here? Strength, okay, or dexterity actually. Oh, I cannot wear that. Well, fine, we're not gonna wear this Chaos Res, but we are gonna wear the Chaos Res armor belt, which is gonna help a little bit in the Viper fight. And we're gonna get our actual first T2 support gem. That is like not normal to clear the whole like way to here, and this is the first time you get the T2 support gem. But it is guaranteed at least, so. Hello boys. Okay, I mean, chill out. These guys have no chill. Exalt, nice. Okay, we're lagging because of the smoke clouds. Well, just follow the main road. You can see this like main paved road. You can follow that. Holy shit, dude, relax. I have like no flask charges. There's a rare here. Orb, okay. Alright, so we have, again, no support in Primal Strikes here. Because we haven't found anything. Literally not dropping any supports. We can try this. Accuracy rating, keep rolling that. Would I corrupt anything I'm wearing? Probably not. I can quality this. Alright. Have you met my monkey? Let's go. I have to stop standing in the puddle. You can dodge roll and dodge all of these if you time it correctly. Oops, I timed it incorrectly. I thought it's not the... oh no. I thought there's one more. I was like trying to demonstrate and then I completely bricked it. Like they do like a barrage where they go... I'll show you. She's probably gonna do it again, of course, so... please don't stand in these puddles of poison non-stop. That's the worst thing about this fight, like, literally. I don't mind anything else other than like the puddles of poison. So if you have some chaos res, it is much easier. Okay. Okay, didn't do it perfectly, but it's okay. Okay, now I did it perfectly. Get shocked, bro. There we go. Nice. Yeah, we got a jeweler, T2 support, level 11 gem. Okay, she dropped some stuff. Would be nice if she got another support for me, but this is okay. So we got a T2 support and we have to do primal armament. There's no other option really. Like you can see 3k almost, yeah. Huge amount of damage. And I can swap the belt for a better belt again. And yeah, let's just jeweler everything for no reason. Level 11 we need 95 dex, so that's way more than I have here. There's like literally nothing I can do other than unspec some nodes and just spec into dex and start walking toward the dex nodes. I could also... no, I don't have too little int as well. I could change this, but it's like 5 to all res. Kinda like it. But yeah, I could... Okay, let's do it. Let's do it properly. We have some dexterity. We have like 14, I think. One of the items. And then one of the passives is gonna be enough dex. But yeah, we need a really huge amount of dex on this character. So let's grab this thing that had dex. And that is 97, which is enough. So we can grab Lightning Spear level 11 and Primal Strikes level 11. Now we do have some fire res. We are getting actually more res than on this, but we're getting less other things. I'm gonna actually put something on it. Mana. Wow. That is atrocious. Alright, let's disenchant this and sell all the other crap. And we can get rid of that. Alright, and now last couple zones. Utsal and the next zone. So we can drop a Sacrificial Heart. And that's gonna give us 2 more passive points. Checkpoint. Wait a minute, it's not this way. Oh, it's down. Okay, and it's never the first entrance. Wait, it's not here either. Okay. So this is some different layout. Okay, I think it's here. So we're completely fine. And we have a decent amount of currency to like keep upgrading. So if you're going to the next act, you can just save it for the next act. So I'm not gonna like use it and spam every item I have with a bunch of modifiers because that's not realistic. That's not what you would do. You would just like go to Act 4 and get some good upgrades with these things in Act 4. Because if you're not, you know, if you're not trying to progress past a certain act, then the run for that act is gonna look very differently. Okay, we can also upgrade our beast, but in order to do that you go to the occult skill, and then there you go, you upgrade the beast. Now my guy does more damage and has more life. Holy shit, what? They were shocking me or something? Ah, it was insane damage. Okay, Atsiri, Atsiri. We follow the guy saying Atsiri, Atsiri, so we go here. I wanna grab some charges, but they're not letting me. Alright, we need to kill stuff here anyway, because we need to find the Sacrificial Heart. Without... Okay, there it is. Without the Sacrificial Heart, we are not gonna progress, right? So, we always need it. So the altar should be somewhere in this direction. Let me dodge this. Alright, we got a dagger, and we slap it over here. And we can grab this Mordex. Alright, and last area. The boss fight is really cool. I actually heard an insanely unhinged take that it's a boring boss. No, this boss is super cool, has so many moves. Unless you're playing a build that is like not balanced, right? Or have like gotten very lucky, you can of course one-shot it. But it doesn't say anything about the boss. The boss is still very cool, has really cool moves, really cool visuals, really cool effects. The mechanics are like all very reasonable. Everything is like telegraphed in a way where you totally can't dodge it. There are like different types of dodging that you have to do, right? There's something that you have to do with timing. There's something that you have to do with like going the right way. There's a lot of really cool mechanics on that boss. I'll try to describe as they're happening. I just literally can't move because I'm fucking stuck. All these mobs are like so tanky. I have no flask charges either now. Steelhead Spear, that's for the next, okay. Next tier. So we could just like do this. Because it will be my next upgrade type spear. Okay, wait a second, not here. Alright, and there we go. Holy shit. Ah, get out of this. Nope, I got hit by literally everything. What the f- He did everything on top of me. What? That ain't right. He did all of these little red blobs literally on top of me. That does not sound correct. Hey, let me grab some extra life or something. To do fires maybe, I don't know. I even don't remember him doing that blob move ever, fighting him. That must be new or something. This is obvious, like this I know. I don't know what the fuck are these like red blobs. Okay, he's phased, but okay, let's walk through these. When you get to half HP, he's phasing, so... Yeah, these red blobs, I don't remember him doing that much. But he spawned like all of them at once on top of me. Okay, there is some life here, why not? So I don't, you know, have a lower chance of getting one shot. I need to dodge the laser. Okay, and now this is a cool mechanic where you have to like wait a bit and then dodge after a while. Okay, I need to dodge the laser. Dodge the laser again. Dodge the slam. Okay, there was like a spin move that he does, but we dodged it, and that's it. Hopefully this has been educational. I tried to go super, like, over everything I can possibly go over and explain everything, but if you still have any questions, you can post them in the comments below, and I will see you guys next time. Bye bye.